Hello to all gamers. NL grew hair on top of his head. Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Pardon me. I think you'll find that's false. Well, I think you'll find it's literally like true. But I shaved, but then I do grow hair. It's just very it's not even slow. It's very thin. Is really what it comes down to. I know this is going to sound like copium, but I actually think the hair that I do have grows really fast. It just grows really badly. And that's not a compliment. That's it's the opposite. Like the hair on the sides and the back of my head grows so fast, but that's not good because it looks like garbage. Here, it doesn't grow so well here. Especially here. I came from the tweet. Well, it's kind of a personal thing. I need to tell you, by the way, most of the time when I'm sick, I'm getting, and this is the better way for it to be, okay? Is how I am right now. But most of the time that I'm sick, I sound like shit, but I feel fine. We're in the exact inverted situation right now. I am sick. I had a fever last night. I did the classic fever sleep, which is like, oh, I'm just going to go lay down for a second and watch Netflix. And then I woke up at like 2 a.m. in a pool of sweat in the bed, having finished an entire season of Keep Sweet and Pray or whatever the heck the show about the fundamentalist Church of the Latter-day Saints was. So I am like, my head is swimming right now. Did you eat your way out of it? I will say, last night I was like, I'm not that hungry, but I should eat to stay healthy. So I ate like a bagel at 10:30, and then I woke up in the morning with the most ravenous hunger in my stomach. So I'm very glad that I ate the bagel at the very least. But I'm not feeling great, but I sound okay. That's fine for streaming. Although I do have to say, pour one out because I did not use the Peloton this morning. It never even entered the realm of possibility. Did you explode all your skin off? I would never, because I wasn't wearing jeans in the first place. Hey, now Misha, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. We're going to finish the quarry, and then we're going to play the new SAP weekly, I think. But I'm pre-building in some doubter tech. You should be, don't assume that on SAP I'm going to get nonstop 10 wins. The neurons, it's like a hit scan Fortnite AR, right? Wherever you aim, oh my God. So the quarry, they must have issued an update that caused me to, I lost my display settings because it just took control of my monitor again. How dare you? Gamma's got to go back up. Corey, what the heck are you talking about? 2K Games Online policies. I gotta agree to the privacy policy again? You would not have deleted my save. I don't believe you. The Gamma saved. Okay. Okay, I'm back from my ad. Hello, Chiblee. Hello. Screen mode. Windowed 1280 by 720. No, thank you. Oh my God, dude. How do they make games like this? Windowed 1280 by 720. Is my OBS getting screwed up? Now it's moved on to my other monitor? Have you ever... I've gone on this rant before. Once your game comes out, Don't ever update it. Ever! It worked! Now it's on... I understand every other YouTuber on Earth, they've already beaten the game, so they're like, hey, let's patch in some new stuff so that maybe they, maybe they'll play it again. But now I got it on my right side of the monitor. Like, I got it on a different monitor. How do I get it on the right monitor? Resolution VSync. SSAO. What does that mean? Display. Brightness. Graphics. Borderless. Okay, put me on windowed. Fix it, you noob. And then drag the window over here. And then, you know what? Let's make it 1920 by 1080. What's your favorite resolution? I'm a huge fan of 1707 by 960, which I'm in right now. Okay, there we go. 1920, 1080. Then, can you put me back? Put me back in full screen. Now put me back in borderless, please. Okay, maybe it's working now. I think it might be okay. You don't want to be like Sips and run it in 4K? Dude, I was stunned that Sips was running his game in 4K. That is crazy. Now, what game is this? Is this the Corey-Win64 shipping.exe, or is this T2GP.exe 2K launcher the Corey? The amount of tech issues NL encounters is mind-boggling? It's actually not. The only thing is that unlike most streamers, I'm actually like good at troubleshooting tech issues. The average streamer, they're like, oh, I can't figure out how to play this game. I'm just going to do just chatting for 45 minutes and then go offline. Chib, are you here, by the way? Yes, I know you're like, it's too early to be catching... Oh, it's not that. It's 11 a.m. Central Time right now, right? Okay, continue. Single player. Dylan, Chapter 9. We're here. This is perfect. Isn't Chib in America? Yeah, it's 11 a.m. Central Time. / marker the Corey. All right, we're back with the Corey. I think we have like... We're on Chapter 9. I think there's 10 chapters. So we're pretty close to the end. I do... And you're going to take this as negative, but I really don't mean it as negative. If this ends in an hour, this is the rare AAA game that has not overstayed its welcome.
These guys never throw anything out, huh?
So, do you want to give me some direction on what we're looking for specifically?
Well, most of these cars look like they've already been stripped for parts.
Well, it is a scrapyard, just FYI.
Okay, so we're looking for engines?
Well, anything relatively intact.
Got it.
Did the Australian man become a zombie? It depends what you mean by zombie. Because he did not be... Well, I don't know. Does anything that transforms into a previously unrecognizable state and eats human flesh, is that a zombie? If that's the case, then yes. He became a zombie.
Not yet. Keep looking.
That's a Morbius? I did see someone yesterday say this stream is going to be so dated with all the Morbius references. And I think that's true, but have you considered that they did surgery on a grape? Have you considered Opan Gangnam Style? Whoa! Hold on, that's good. Dude, it must be motion active. Or maybe it's a clapper. Implying Morbius will ever die. Tiny door. Brenda Song, I'm going to need you to get in through this door. It's too small for me. Have you considered that? I like Toidles. Honestly, one of the greatest online videos of all time. Without a doubt. Okay, nothing over here. Have you considered that you're the man now, dog? Dude, if YTMND was still around, The Morbius YTMNDs would be popping. For sure. Is that a trackball? Have you considered all your base are belong to us? That is not a trackball. That's what I imagine the buzzer looks like on Jeopardy, but I'd never know.
Are we gonna end up in a documentary?
No. Shut up. Come on, let's go.
Have you considered pooping back and forth forever? Have you considered that Me and You and Everyone We Know is actually a dope movie? And it sucks that it's distilled down to just that meme? I mean, did you know that Miranda July, the writer and star of You and Me and Everyone You Know, she has the #1 highest rated movie of 2022 so far? A documentary love story about two volcanologists. Did your mom bring it up on her most recent stay? Thank you for asking. Indeed, she did. She did indeed. She said, remember that time you made us watch? And the story gets worse every time. Remember that time you were a teenager and you made us watch that movie where the kid talks about pooping back and forth forever? When what actually happened is... everybody, like me, my dad, and my mom, we all got to pick one movie when we went to Jumbo Video, and my dad probably picked some garbage Liam Neeson action movie, and my mom probably picked like some CanCon comedy starring Bruce McCullough, and then I was like, oh, this indie gem has gotten really good reviews from Stylist Magazine, and then it's the thing that I always I talk about it. When a movie like breaks the mold a little bit, people lose the ability to actually enjoy it because instead it's just no longer like representative of what they're used to seeing in film. So they don't go like, hey, did you like that movie? Hey, did you dislike it? They go, that movie was weird. Whoa. Poop back and forth forever? I poop my pants to have sex? Hello, Jay, by the way. Hello. I just thought it was boring and not funny. I mean, poop back and forth forever is kind of funny, honestly. Still a good movie. Has John Hawkes in it as well? It's not funny, okay? It's droll. There's a difference. Liam Neeson doesn't have a best movie. You're full of like insane takes today in the chat. Is it because you think that I'm my IQ is 20 points down because I have like a fever right now? You're like, I can get away with saying some insane shit. Liam Neeson was in Schindler's List, man, and like some other good movies. Like, I mean, I'm not the biggest Batman Begins guy, but Batman Begins is good. Darkman, let's go. Darkman is a great movie. The Phantom Menace? I mean, he's one of the best parts of the Phantom Menace, at least. What am I doing? I also kind of liked Cold Pursuit. I know it's a remake, and probably that means the original is better. But I kind of enjoyed Cold Pursuit. Not as it's not an 8 out of 10, but I would have put it at like a 6.1. Just enough to get the red tomato on Rotten Tomatoes instead of the green tomato. Isaac referenced in the quarry. I just want to find the rotor arm, man. This is like Life is Strange 2. I've just been walking for like 10 minutes. The ice trucker. Okay, I did see the ice trucker. The Ice Trucker was not a good movie. I feel like I'm in Dead by Daylight right now. That was a Canadian movie. You can just tell, man. Mostly because when it starts, it's like this was filmed in British Columbia. Hello. Hello. Where's my rotor arm? This is just going to be flavor text, okay? They could have punched up Chapter 9 a little bit. I'm just going to say it. People are really bat-chesting Schindler's List now, huh? I'm telling, dude, this is the problem. There's contagious cynicism, okay? You can't have like a genuine appreciation for anything anymore. Even Schindler's List, people, a bat chest. Oh, it's all in black and white except for that like one moment at the end where there's a little bit of color, and it's like, you know, it's emotive. Is that a word? Emotable? Rotor arm? All I'm saying is, if we're talking about the most emotional scripts of all time, Schindler's List might be number 2.
So,
you already know
you
what
ever
number 1
operated a
is.
crane
It's
before?
WandaVision.
I actually used to be.
What is grief
pretty-
if not
pretty
love
good
persevering?
At the claw game at my local arcade. The kid.
I don't think that's a good thing.
Oh, I hear that now.
Look, why don't you see if you can lower it down so I can take a look under the hood?
Encouraging. Watch my back.
Sure. Yeah. Sure thing. Just watch my back. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a classic NL. I'll watch your back. I'm immediately looking in a different direction. Again, we left Abby behind for no reason. We really could have used
All right.
a second set of hands.
Looks like somebody's mom never taught them how to clean up after themselves. Okay, let's see what we're working with.
I mean, this is just, it's on the nose, man.
Welcome back, grabber.
Oh my god.
What the hell is going on?
Apparently Dylan is Susan Sarandon's son. You know, I feel like I could see that.
Here goes nothing.
He's got a certain Sarandonness in his face. I gotta admit, he's a little bit more adept than I thought he would be.
You did it!
Do not drop the car on Brenda's song, okay? She's the only person here with a driver's license and a high school diploma.
About time! Well,
Hey,
maybe we can
Dylan.
see if we can
Your
try
mom
and
says,
see another-
hi, Jinx. Yeah, 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 yeah. Uh-oh. Warn Caitlin.
Shit.
There's something coming!
What?
Hi!
Dude, what? The music is going hard, huh? Oh my god.
Dylan! Get the damn werewolf on the damn car!
I'm tired of these monkey fighting snakes on my Monday to Friday plane.
Fuck up!
Sound the horn. Yeah, he's like, it's too loud. It's too loud. I don't like it. It's too loud. I would never recover from that. What is this song choice, man? Holy cow. There's a flamethrower in the damn car magnet? Holy cow. Nice try. Oh, she's... they're not gonna kill Brenda Song. She's the top billed actress.
You rusty bitch.
Do it. Do it. Luckily, the rotor arm is like impossible to break. It's not just like a little piece of plastic, okay? By the way, we should be able to escape because we actually have 2 rotor arms. We got the one from this car, hopefully. And then we also got a car that the rotor arm that I believe Jacob shoved up his own prison pocket to hide it from the
Yeah, you know,
Resident
no
Evil
sweat.
7 werewolf
I just can't
family.
wait to see if they choose
What?
to play me in the movie about how brave I am.
Don't push it.
Okay.
Her back is broken. Dude, honestly, what?
So,
She's
So
33?
much for our
I don't think she's ever going to
brilliant
be able to
escape
walk
plan.
the same ever again.
Okay, back to the lodge.
Are you nuts?
Better than being out in the open. Come on.
There comes a point where you stop healing from injuries and you just start persevering. I don't know when it is. Like, my daughter, she's not even 2 yet. She bumps her head like 5 times a day. Sometimes she has like a little goose egg. The next day, it's gone. If I like scratch myself taking groceries in from the car, the scratch is there for like 6 weeks. Is she a werewolf? I don't think so. It's on the hard drive. I'm sorry. It's almost done. At this point, it's almost done. Somewhere between 28 and 30, you lose your healing factor. What in Korea, so this was like 2011 or 2012. I was going up the stairs of the school that I worked in, carrying like all the classroom supplies, and I wasn't paying very close attention. I tripped and fell on the staircase, and like my shin like went right into the concrete corner on the staircase. It hurt like a son of a gun, and it bled a little bit, but I was like, that's not, it's just a flesh wound. I still have like a divot in my shin to this day.
You should go be a counselor.
Like, my body
Summer
just said,
camp
we're not
at
even
me.
going to heal that
Learn
one.
how to interact with
I don't know what's up with
better
that.
and Loads of fun. Friends for life. I'm so sick of people.
It's
telling
not a
me
big divot. It's just like it's not uniform anymore. I consume enough calcium. I don't drink milk, but I eat a lot of cheese.
Hello? Is
I
anyone there?
scraped my shin 2 years ago during box jumps, and it's still pink. Honestly, this feels great. Because I thought maybe I was just, like, very slowly dying. Dude, I am picking up a lot of tarot cards. But I am glad to hear that there are dozens of us that, in our 20s and 30s, like, if your injury is bad enough, you just, like, you don't come back from it. I guess that's just obvious, but when you're a kid, you feel like you're invincible. Kids are like, everybody knows the most ubiquitous kid injury is either like a broken collarbone or their head cracked open. I know like 8 people who, as kids, cracked their head open. I don't know if that's like the medical term,
Before he attacked us upstairs.
but they're fine now. If you did that as an adult, you would just be literally dead. Like, my mom was telling me that she had, like, a bone density scan. She's, like, 56. And they showed that there was some bone loss, like, in her hips. And then she said, I was concerned because... And this is apparently true. Women in their 50s and older, if they break their hip, 25% of them die. Like, they never leave the hospital. It's kind of crazy. Hip injuries are bad. Anyway, sorry. I want to go focus on the game a little bit more.
Trapdoor.
The others live forever? Well, I mean, they eventually die, but they recover from the time that they fell down the stairs or something. Alarmed / scared. Right? I remember. It's just fan service, man. I'm above that. I won't stoop to Auga! Blah, 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 bing, bing. Sorry. It's beneath me. She does look like a Fortnite character. Dude, if they ever make a Fortnite movie, she should play Ramirez.
Oh, they ain't getting through there in a hurry. Man, this place is huge.
Might need to rest a bit.
Listen to a
You'll feel better
podcast real
soon.
quick.
Cool.
I'm feeling pretty good, actually.
What are you doing? Stop it.
Do you smell that?
No.
This girl is good.
Never mind. Let's just find another way down. A way to Chris Hackett.
Or just a way out, maybe. I'm done being chased and stabbed.
Don't forget, he got the damn dog in
Another
him.
way out. Fine.
They dropped the title, A Way Out. Just give it a second. There we go. I will say, and this is, I love these games. Supermassive has to come up with a better gameplay conceit than every chapter just
What's
being
that?
like walking
Pray for
around
one-way
a dimly lit building
close.
looking for beams of light,
Yeah, all the better to see.
and
with
then
my
like
gear.
5 minutes of QTE at the end of the chapter. Like I'm loving. Well, excuse me. Oh, my mistake. No, I don't think I will. But like, I love the QTE stuff. But I wouldn't mind if they just like, even if they just made the dimly lit rooms like a little smaller. They could just make them like a little smaller. Cause like I don't derive that much joy out of this. I'm just combing the edges of the room looking for some loot. Maybe they could make an auto battler with all their monsters so far.
What was that?
There's a werewolf in here.
I think.
But what's the problem? We're werewolves too, so why would he be upset?
I think we found Chris Hackett. Son of a bitch.
What the hell? It's like, it's a vortex? I've been falling for 30 minutes! Oh, she's Mormon. There's no doubt. Yep, there we go. There's another pair of denim ruined.
Silverback mirror. Bobby! The gun!
He might actually just be stronger than the werewolf to begin with. He's quick too, holy cow! Oh, he's dead, never mind. Or asleep maybe? I don't know, pretending? I'm gonna shoot. Holy, she's anti-morphed? She's the chosen one. No, you just killed Chris. Oh yeah. I thought she could turn it on and off at will.
Thanks. For, not killing me.
Yeah. Likewise.
I do want to kill this guy, though. Like,
But
I
now I
understand that
know
he's supposed to
back to
be,
normal?
like, sympathetic a little bit, but he did lock me and my boyfriend up for, like, 2 months.
You think this is over? This isn't over.
I don't understand. Chris is dead.
Oh, Chris wasn't the first.
That's not possible.
He's old.
Caleb. Kaylee. The girl you killed. Her brother.
What?
What the heck?
Caleb bit Chris and Kaylee. Chris was just trying to protect him. He was a good man, my brother.
Well,
Well, then who bit Caleb?
Charlie.
Silas.
Charlie
Track
bit
over
me. Oof.
The
Ouch, Charlie.
gypsy transient. He'd been long gone from the area, but we hoped he'd come back so we could end this. Anyway, there's sightings up and down the coast. Feral albino child. Giant white wolf.
White Wolf.
What?
Don't they publish Vampire the Masquerade?
What'd you say? Where?
Where'd you see it? Hey, let him go!
It's my podcast.
Okay. Okay. Okay, it makes sense. It all makes sense. He must have been back for months, and he's what ran you off the road 2 months ago. Help me. Help me. We can still save Caleb. We can still save what's left of my family. We can help those who are still alive.
Suspicious. Why? Well, I do trust him, but there is a part of me that's like, why would I help you? Because honestly, like, I think we pretty much got like the good ending already. Like everybody that I care about has been, like, we snipped the alpha wolf, right? I think they're gonna make me hunt him no matter what. But we broke the chain like Fleetwood Mac. We're good now.
In what world would I want to help you?
There's at least 3 werewolves out there. You go by yourself, you're gonna die out there.
What the hell? 30 to 50 feral hogs?
So what happens if we kill Silas?
Everybody gets better.
Okay, but who
And
bit
bit him?
Silas? Yeah, thank you.
Not sure. It all started when they rolled in with that freak show about 6 years back. But I knew he'd come back. Eventually.
Okay.
And then who bit the person that bit Silas?
Where would we even find him?
I know exactly where to
We're gonna have
find
to get in a time machine and like
Okay, let's go.
kill God or something like that.
This doesn't mean I forgive you for what you did to me.
I understand.
Can someone please get me some fucking clothes?
I avert my gaze respectfully. I love the streamer mode lines where they're wearing clothes. Get this man a shield. By the way, I do not feel bad for killing this man's whole family at all. I can't help but feel like a lot of the stuff where we murdered his mom and dad could have just been averted if they ever spoke a sentence to us instead of just like dragging us through the forest while the music in the background was like like they could have just been like, hey, just so you know, there's like a werewolf thing going around. If you guys could just like chill out in this den or something like that, it would have been fine.
You had your chance. You had your chance.
Oh my God.
To wipe out that wretched family, and you failed.
What are you talking about? I shot them all.
The sun, the vitality of a new
Hey, Phoenix
day.
Falls, thanks for the
Still
gifted
time to
subscriptions.
wake up to
Thank
the
you.
warmth of a night survived.
I do have to say, by the way, so I was telling Kate, she was like, where are you in the quarry? And I said, we were eating dinner. And I said, oh, I was at the part where Ryan was going to die, but then I let him get bit by the werewolf lady so that he would live. And my daughter, like, as soon as I said Ryan was going to die, she looked at me and was like, and then just started to cry, like, uncontrollably. I didn't know that she knew the words. And then I had to be like, no, it's Daddy's okay. Daddy's okay. And then we were trying to figure out whether she actually interpreted what I said, or alternatively, if she just bit her finger while she was eating her quesadilla. And I think Kate believes that she just like bit her finger, but I was like, I'm pretty sure I may have
Your
like traumatized
choices,
her
your
a little bit,
actions,
but
your life hangs in the balance. It's up to you.
it's like
to
50-50.
find your path in the darkness and see the sunrise once again.
Yanny.
Judgment. The bells of judgment cry bloody murder. Or do they? The fury of a hatred earned, a fate deserved. Likely.
What are you
But
talking
he
about?
may have his uses, though he won't forgive. He won't forget.
I'm a little upset that David Arquette was in the game for like 5 seconds, dropped "ya noobs" on us, and then I shot him in the head when he was a werewolf.
Where did you find?
She's upset.
Where did you find it? This shouldn't be here. He's been through enough pain.
It's
No,
the best
no,
card in the game.
no. My poor boy. You see what they did to him?
She's throwing her damn voice. The Silas card. Her son is Silas? Yeah, no, I gathered that part. 6 years ago, I honestly thought all this Silas stuff happened in like the 1800s.
What have they done? What have they done?
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Silas the dog boy. Dog boy, dog boy. Oh my god. This is where I kept all my nitroglycerin. She's pretty nimble. Casino? Casino? What the hell was that? You've never had this happen to you? Must be nice to have a life completely devoid of stress. Don't have to dodge a iron spike shot through the air when the propane tank explodes. Holy cow, she's going off, dude.
Mommy's coming, Silas. Mommy's coming, Silas! Silas! Silas!
Jason? Jason? Sean? What the hell's going on? Oh, obviously when they blew some stuff up, okay? She thought Silas was dead, but actually it was the body of the cop, which means Silas probably killed the police officer and then escaped himself.
No. My poor boy. You see what they did to us? How they hurt us.
Hank! Hank, don't let the dog boy out of his cage!
They want him armed with silver, trying to put an end to a curse they inflicted upon themselves when they set my show ablaze 6 years ago.
Lady, you left for a walk in the forest with your hairdryer on.
Silas, my little white wolf. You must be protected. You must not follow this path. Do you understand? Remember how I've helped you all this
How did you run a traveling freak show
Remember
in 2016?
How much I've done for you.
It was a very cancelable era. You would have thought, that's why I thought this shit was in like the 1800s. They'll be like, look, dog boy, tarot card readings, guy with a big beard, really tall guy who can lift 100 pounds clean over his head. Hey, Dehusafith, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. The Twitter thread would go off, man. It's 2016 and there's a freak show operating in Hackett's Quarry right now. It'll sort itself out. Just chill. He looks so much like Dimitri Martin, man. They need to hire like an engineer to survey this place. The floors are cracking nonstop.
Laura!
Blood?
How the hell am I gonna get down?
This is just getting ridiculous, man. Hello, Tomo. I honestly thought he said it's Ben. Okay, Tomo, you wanna leave? Where the hell am I? I've been falling for 30 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
Don't write "it's time to come." It just, I can't not say it. It's time to come. I think I lost it a little bit. It's time to come. I think I found it again. Bro, you legit, you got denim shorts on right now like Jessica Simpson in the Dukes of Hazzard movies. Movies? Movie? The Dukes of Hazzard seems like they could have made a sequel, but it would star nobody from the original.
Okay. Gotta find Laura.
Dude, honestly, he's kind of dripped out. Holy cow. Good lord. I gotta say it, man. I gotta say it. He's kind of pulling it off. There is no doubt. He must work out. Don't be shy. Give me a little front angle here. Not like that. Look, I'm not trying to get canceled here. He's dripped out of his damn mind. You don't want to zoom in on his damn chest. You know he's shredded. I mean, again, he's exploding probably like a kilogram of skin off of his body every 28 days.
Totally should have just gone to the Harbinger Motel.
That's what I have been saying. You'll wish you stopped by. Well, it's a very strange slogan. His hair is gross. I mean, he's been in the woods morbid all night. You know, I'm sure he's getting a little oily. There's no way Emma's alive. Like, I saw him rip her jugular vein out. He's like, oh no. Oh, no way. iPhone 22? I don't know what iPhone they're on. Gasp. That must be an iPhone 2, man. You see, it was like a 2 FPS. She okay? She seems not okay. Fingerprints on the phone next to her body? I mean, I don't think we're trying to get away with murder here. Just trying to, you know, solve this whole werewolf curse situation. Should poke her with a stick. You know what? You're absolutely right. Should poke her with a stick. Because she could just be one of those people who sleeps with her eyes open, gripping her pillow tight.
She must have come back.
You know, you don't have to wear all the clothes that you just find on the ground. I'm not gonna say like he can't. He's kind of on that PUBG meta right now. I know I say this like once every 3 months. I love just thinking back to the first version of PUBG that launched, and like 90% of the loot you found on the ground was just meaningless clothing. Oh man. You spend 40 minutes looting before your first fight every single game, and you're just like random shirt, random belt. Swim to shore or stay? Honestly, the water's kind of like, I'm going to stay. There's barbed wire in there. There's dead bodies. I think you should just at least chill till the morning. I can't believe it's only 3:32 a.m., man. This is crazy talk. Just give it a sec. It's because it's on your HDD. I'm not gonna move it now, okay? We're on like chapter 10. The game's gotta be over soon. Stop making fun of me.
The table. Help me.
I would like to meet up with Abby again.
Okay.
She's been on her own for like an hour.
Can't get much worse than it already is, right? Great. Just like the cartoons.
It's been off and on all night. Gives us a little time.
How do you figure?
They don't like water, remember?
Right.
You noob.
Oh, we should have just been swimming in the lake all night.
And die of hypothermia? No.
Alright, well, we're good now.
Night's not over yet. These fuckers know we're in here. And they're coming back first chance they get.
Great news. Okay.
Alright, we gotta get a vantage point.
She's so smart. Please step on me. Chad, only I'm supposed to say that, okay? Also, I'm just gonna say it. She doesn't pull off the pants as well as Max does. I think Max, he always knew to wear it well. He looks so fancy, I can tell. I don't mind you hanging around and wasting all my time. I guess he's just what I needed. Wow, we finally made it to the upstairs. I've been waiting for this. Dude, honestly, this is one of the funniest pictures I've ever seen in my life. This looks like the portraits they have in the background of the Addams Family game on Super Nintendo.
Nice to put a name to a big mean face. So what, you're like Mr. H's brother, I guess?
Who?
The big dude from earlier, when you and Ryan went to the radio hut. Mr. H's brother, I guess?
Right, right.
Speaking of Mr. H, did you see that the Joker sequel is going to be a musical? There was like, I talked some smack about Joker in my life. I don't think the movie is very good. We don't have to argue about it. We just like let bygones be bygones. But the idea of Joker 2 as a musical with Lady Gaga playing Harley Quinn,
Really struggling
I
with
would see that. I would watch that just because it's such an audacious change. Are there any movies where like the first movie is played straight and then the second movie is a musical? And Pennywise shows up? Oh yeah, it takes place entirely on a Paris metro train. Gremlins, kinda. Floor 3? Go quick, go quick. Oh man, what a blast from the past. It's like the last viral video of my pre-baby era. Oh my god, Joker! Pennywise! Gripsoo! I probably watched like 4 hours of that video. And the video is 40 seconds long. Earthquake! 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 What about Naruto Sasuke? No, every other video that dude made was so horrible. They were all exactly the same, but for some reason, you know, the Joker versus Pennywise was good. The rest of them were all just, they just made me mad. Go up the ladder? Okay. Yeah, in the other videos, no one reacts to him. He'll just start like shouting on a public bus and everyone just looks uncomfortable. Joker at the baseball game, that's a pretty good one too. Oh shit. Oh shit. Joker at the baseball game. Oh shit. Crazy Hamburger, that's another classic, of course. Have you seen Why Are You Being the Joker, bro? I love that video. Why Are You Being the Joker?
This guy been here?
Ancestral portrait.
A long time ago. Long enough ago that.
No, don't do the voice. Don't do the laugh. It's scary.
I kind of wonder why you can't think of me now.
Why you paint your face like the Joker, bro? I don't know. I just like him. I prepare for attack, I guess. Rip Abby? I mean, they give me the option. It's just like,
kill you, make you stronger. We're here to lead the way. Mates for life.
It's like stand still or prepare for attack in a game about werewolves. I'd rather prepare. It's a musical.
You never learn the words.
All unite, all the misfits, the villains and smokers. Were Harley Quinn and her boyfriend, the Joker. Stop. Dude, I'm gonna start writing some songs. Start sending them in to Lady Gaga.
Showtime, motherfuckers.
Hold on, this is gonna be QTE City. Why so serious? They should get Lin-Manuel Miranda to write some of the songs. I'm curious and furious. You're saying, why so serious? I'm a Joker. I've been trying to find a bespoke way to get through my city. It's shitty. Everybody's trying to make me okay, we gotta work on it. We gotta work on it. It's not improv, okay? I'm only 19, but my mind is older. I'm the Joker. Paint my face green. Oh, so this is obscene? You know what it looks like to me? Will you cross a society with the misfit that you bully?
All night.
Jacob?
I just wish I could tell you I'm sorry. More than anything.
Do we still like Jacob? I mean, he hasn't done anything. Like, I mean that in a good way. He hasn't done anything bad.
Together.
He just told some jokes, and then he's been, like, running and stepping in bear traps the whole time.
Stop crying, you big baby.
He didn't do anything. Well, okay, he did cause this by breaking the car on purpose, but everybody makes mistakes.
I don't know what to do.
Sag. Who the hell is this? Bro, this is Jacob. I don't know. I guess we just had to see him suffer for like 30 seconds. Don't even get to have any gameplay. He's just crying alone in the woods. You know, eat peanut butter puffs? Jacob, peanut butter puffs?
Keep it together. Not long till morning.
We're getting prepared for the final siege for sure. They're doing like rapid fire. They're bringing all the characters together. Bring me Thanos. Who the hell is that guy, dude? It's like Albert Brooks from Broadcast News. Hold on. Everyone chill out. I just gotta wait for the game to sync a little bit. Are we talking? Stutter me? Sync me? Wait, we're gonna wait. We have to wait? There's no reason to run. We have silver shotgun shells. That was it. Excuse me. Skill, luck, skill. That was an incredible shot. Bro, you got him. You just gotta take a second shot. This is like an IKEA children's chair. They're not silver. We gotta get to Abby. Abby has the silver bullets.
Caitlin. Oh my god. I gotta help her. I gotta help her.
Is actually a double switch. Abby is playing the role of us. The werewolf is Eddie.
Silver shells. If I can time this right.
I saw a review. Let's go beam on this one. I saw a review of Double Switch. They called it Five Nights at Eddie's, and I thought it was the most clever byline I'd ever seen in my life.
Come on.
I regret this decision. They're loading up the QT. They're loading up the QTs. She's got the buttress of Windsor. She's going to Anne Orlando, dude. We're okay. All right, it's just that easy. Hide. You always hide from these guys. But you hide from, you run from the humans, you hide from the werewolves. You noob. You hold your breath. Like this is so rife for comedic timing. Is it possible to fail this QTE without dying on your, like, at your desk? Don't you just hold the button? I'm out. Think of the memes. Think of the live stream fail karma. Yep. Alright, so Dylan is just dead, I suppose. No, never mind, he's fine. Saved? Skill?
Caitlin! Over here, Caitlin!
Oh, sorry, I was daydreaming. Caitlin! Kate, just over here? Caitlin!
Caitlin!
Caitlin, you don't have time for that. Come on.
We don't have time to save Abby? It's a little rude. I mean, dude, we gotta investigate. Absolutely. How could we not investigate?
Silver shells!
Let's go! I knew it.
Hey, I'm here!
Dylan, you noob. We weren't saving her at all. Never mind. She's giving us some ammo. We're leaving her to die. I'm ready. Close in on me. Perfect. You gotta wait until they get a little bit closer. You don't take the shot from far away. They told us that in the tutorial. Oh, is there a prominent streamer who did not succeed at that event? Blast him again. It's the perfect time to blast him again. Do it. Blast him again. Give him... Ah, and I got my cast silver pan. I told you it was PUBG 1.0. Silas?
You got it?
Yeah. Yeah, I got it.
No thanks to you, by the way. I thought it was the end. I honestly thought it was like the Resident Evil 7 ending. Where they're like, we sure had a lot of crazy times in that house, but the important thing is, we love each other. Okay, how about what exactly happened 6 years
What
ago?
exactly happened 6 years ago?
There was a fire that wiped out dozens of people, and now there's werewolves and a ghost.
No,
that roams the
Miyazaki, I don't
woods
want to
looking
go
for
to
a
Caleb.
boy. We should just put together is Silas. Oh shit.
It's a long story.
No, it's not. There was a fire. Silas the wolf boy escaped, bit a bunch of your family. You failed to stop him.
Burn.
Double burn.
What happened in the past doesn't matter right now.
It kind of does, actually. We need to know what we're up against, at least.
What we're up against is a feral boy turned werewolf who for the last 6 years has avoided being found. No matter what we did. Every full moon we were out there looking. Every single one. Now the son of a bitch is finally here. So what we're up against is my only chance to end this thing for good.
This dude do be swerving, for
So
sure.
how do you even know where he is? How the hell are we gonna find him just driving down the middle of the road?
Oh, there he is. Oh, whoa, 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 I wasn't ready. Why was she looking so smug, too? Holy cow. I'm taking the wheel.
Travis! Travis, get it together, come on!
Just W? Quick W.
I got it. I got it. I got it. Just get down.
Gun it. Gun it. Get down. I don't know what the... I don't know how they all got knocked out. I mean, this is like a Chevy Trailblazer, dude. I don't think they're punching through the roof.
Disappeared.
Or maybe it's a Silverado.
Let's look around.
Are you crazy?
Tatara bullets. Where's Ryan? You can see him back there. He just passed out or something. He got scared. See? He's
Over there
okay.
yet?
Classic line, dude.
Been better, but yeah.
Are we there yet? Bat chest?
Over here. Got some blood. Leads through there.
What the hell happened back here? Whoa.
Can you show the rest of the class?
This is where we went off the road 2 months ago.
You're trying to decide if you should shoot me in the head right now. Go ahead. If that's what you want, I won't stop you.
What?
I don't understand.
Normally, I'd have werewolf's blood cover our scent, but I'm all out, so we're high risk. We could be killed. You ready to end this?
Let's frickin' do this. Holy frick,
Let's
Dex.
fucking do this.
Go team.
Ryan sucks. You don't understand. He's the dark and brooding sailing instructor, okay? He's definitely not a 15-year-old kid who dresses exactly like I did when I was in high school in 2005. Why does she have both eyes? 'Cause she fixed her eye when she became a werewolf, but then when she unbecame a werewolf, she got to keep all of the healing factor that she already earned while she was a werewolf. It makes perfect sense.
Damn, this place has got some uncool vibes.
Podcast didn't do it justice.
You don't know half of it.
This is where I saw her.
Her?
I thought Max hit her, but then I was out here and she
It's
was
bullshit. I
something
did not
else.
hit her. I did not.
The old woman, she was saying something over and over again.
She was wearing a
my God, she
blue
was
and
saying
black
silence.
dress. Or was it white
That's
and gold?
impossible you're talking about.
I saw her too. In the run tunnels.
It's Eliza Vorez. Silas's mother. I think.
They did surgery on a dress. So true. So true.
Who was she?
She ran a traveling sideshow called Harem Scarum. Came here 6 years back. She kept her son in a cage. Called him Silas the Wolf Boy.
Silas the dog boy. They, by the way,
Died in a fire.
these werewolves look nothing like
Some
dogs.
She never left.
The Hag of Hackett's Quarry.
If I went to a traveling freak
They've been
show
looking for Silas
and
ever
they were like,
since.
it's Silas the dog boy, and it was a hairless 7 foot
the
tall
fire start?
demon, I would be like, what the hell? I want my money back.
Really? You're still hiding stuff now?
You blew half the head off my niece, Kaylee Hackett. One of the kindest, gentlest souls to ever walk this earth.
Bro, she was a motherfucking werewolf.
All she wanted to do was help that little boy. Locked in a cage by that freak show witch.
What did she do?
She just wanted to help him.
Travis.
It's a long story.
She convinced Caleb to start a fire. It was just a distraction. Some hay bales. Give him enough time to get Silas out of his cage and give him his freedom.
That's not what happened.
No. Because within minutes, everybody was dead. You ever see hay burn?
She was a kind, gentle soul. She set fire to the whole
managed to
caravan.
Get Silas to freedom. But Caleb got bit in the process.
That's why you've been
That's why
hunting
you've
him.
been hunting him. Silas, I mean.
Every full moon for 6 fucking years.
Some hunter you are.
Burn, double burn, skill,
Is it-
double skill.
This is all that's left.
Jesus Christ.
Man. Any sign?
Negative.
Damn, I never saw any of this.
I didn't even know this was here.
It's a long story. It is crazy that Ryan still has his earbuds. You'd think like in every scene where he was running, they would just be like hitting him in the chin over and over.
Ryan?
Silas? Yammy?
Shit. I'm sorry. That was.
Close. We must be close.
Did you both?
See it too?
Kinda wish I hadn't.
Same.
I actually jumped? I don't know what it is, man. I've not been legitimately scared this whole time playing the game. But I think it's because I stay in banter mode. I get scared of scary things.
That must be it. Careful.
Like Minecraft? Yeah, Minecraft silverfish. Minecraft witches and stuff like that. I mean, Minecraft is way scarier than this.
Fucking Jesus Christ.
That's Baraka.
What's wrong?
What are you waiting for?
Shoot, you stupid girl!
Right? Yes, I don't mind. Like, I know it's supposed to be very sympathetic right here. I honestly don't. I think
You sure about this?
you gotta take him out, man. I can change him. He's a werewolf. I'm sorry.
Please, let's just go before we.
He did
we
nothing
see him
wrong.
like
What
that
do you
in the
8-bit Caleb, man?
Too late for that.
It is kind of crazy that this cop could not accomplish that in 6 years. And this is where 15% of the civic tax revenue goes? It's called job security. I guess that's true. If you killed a werewolf, they might be like, well, we don't need you anymore. He checked everywhere but the woods right next to where the caravan was lit on fire. It's always the last place you look, though. She is going to be pissed, by the way. I'm like, I don't even know. This is going to be uncomfortable.
I bet you think you have it all figured out. I bet you think you're fucking clever. I tried to help you. I tried to warn you. I even started to like you.
I knew it.
Not now. Not after this. I will not forget what you made them do to my Silas. I've been with you all night, and I'm not about to stop now just because the night's come to an end. No. Whenever you hear a noise in the dark, a whisper from the shadows, the breath on the back of your neck, that's gonna be me.
You promise?
I'll be there. Now I will never leave you. I'll never leave you.
Silas. So, like, was his dad like a wolf or something? Everything's okay. Look at this. It's the somewhere over the rainbow vlog music. Hey guys, everybody's been requesting that we do a day in the life video, so I thought it would be really cool. Here's a completely normal, non-staged day of the life of an influencer in Los Angeles. 6:45 a.m. Wake up, work out for 90 minutes, 35 minutes of hot yoga, 2 hours of spa treatments. Oh, hold on. Max Brinley alive? Having survived the night, Max was cured of the werewolf curse when Ryan shot Chris Hackett. Emma Mountabach, deceased. She was killed by Werewolf Max at the treehouse. So far, so good. Good ending. Also Pog. Rip Bozo. Dude, we only lost Emma then. Bobby Hackett alive, though I don't really care. The music is so good. Chris Hackett deceased. Chris was killed when his favorite counselor Ryan shot him with silver. Okay, maybe a few people died, but like, I don't think the goal should have been to keep everybody alive. Like, a lot of these dudes were cagey as hell. These were bad people. Similarly, this dude was sending off heavy creep vibes. Laura was on a damn rampage. Jacob lived. He's also like the only dude who never even got bitten. This ending is so weird, man. How is this the normal music? This is very strange. I mean, Caitlyn was kind of like the MVP. Caleb, I do need to say, yet again, he was a werewolf. I know it is easy to think that all of the people that died, like, we could have kept them alive. Well, you know, they were all werewolves, man. He managed to survive the showdown with the white wolf. And it was just touch and go for a minute there. He almost got us. Laura killed Silas with a silver shell. Silas, on the other hand, did die. My God, he's bald. Now I regret it. Any audio users in the chat? Oh yeah, dude, this is where we see if we have enough evidence to survive or not get thrown in prison.
Summer camp tragedy. Freak bear attack leaves several dead. What do you make of that, Anton?
I love that term, several. Like, the detectives are just, they don't even count the bodies. They're not like 1, 2, they're
It's
like
Chilluminati.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, you know what? It's several murders.
You know, it might be a tactic, though. They can't give out that information yet. Sometimes detectives are notoriously difficult to solicit information from, especially when you go in saying, "Hi, I'm a paranormal expert."
This podcast is legit like half an hour long.
Not this Hackett's
True
Quarry
React
thing.
Andy streamer.
What was this, like 3 months ago? Old news, dude.
Anton, introductions first. We are bizarre yet.
It's
Paranormal,
over half an hour
podcast of the
long?
Paranormal. I'm Grace.
And I'm Anton.
And together,
Oops,
we explore the possibility of supernatural involvement
It's long.
in real life.
It's too
everyday
long.
Occurrences.
And that's exactly what they are. Real life, everyday occurrences.
But I want to see if I got enough evidence to not get arrested.
Supernatural.
You can't skip it?
occurrences.
I want to see if I got enough evidence, man.
Okay, so I hope you've got hat insurance, Anton, because I'm about to blow your mind.
Did you just ask if I had hat insurance?
Yes, it's responsible to ensure those things.
Suffer
which
as
mean
we
the most
suffer.
to
I
you.
can't watch
Yes.
this,
Okay, I
man.
know where your priorities lie. Go on.
Anyway, there actually is a real reason that we're coming back to Hackett's Quarry. There've been some.
Then just skip it. There's no skip though. There's just quit to main menu. I don't want to quit to the main menu. Maybe I'll just quit to the main menu. That is the skip. And then, like, can we see the decisions that everybody made? Because you've unlocked Death Rewind. You get 3 opportunities within a single playthrough to reverse a playable character's death and try to save them. Nope. So if you'll excuse me. Can I not see how other people made their decisions, though? No? Apparently not. Hold on. I'm just gonna blow my nose. Dude, you said not muted. You got me. I was like, oh no, and then I checked. Anyway, dude, it was well, slash marker the quarry. I would say this is the best thing that they've done since Until Dawn. For sure. I mean, it's like Until Dawn is like a 9 to 10 in my world. And then this is probably like a 7. I also think House of Ashes is like a 7. And then like Man of Medan is like a 5. And Little Hope is like a 3. Little Hope is like incomprehensible. But this was good. I mean, I would recommend this for sure. What about the Until Dawn VR game? I didn't play that one. I did play Due Process, though. And, like, Due Process was a game that Supermassive made where they're, like, on their... you can use your phone to play the game along. Like, you can make the decisions on your phone. That game was not good either, unfortunately. You have Kleenex on your face? Where? Can you tell me? Where's the Kleenex? It's on your left? It just fell? Okay, thank you. Thank you. Honestly, it sucks to have to blow your nose when you recently shaved. Because, like, I get, like, I have so much stubble right here. There's, like, Velcro. Then you blow your nose and you get little tissue parts that get stuck right here. Do you ever play Hidden Agenda? Wait, Hidden Agenda might be the one I'm talking about. It was Hidden Agenda or Due Process. 2017 adventure game. Dude, that was the one. It was definitely Hidden Agenda that I played. You play as Detective Becky Marney and District Attorney Felicity Graves, both of whom are involved with a serial killer known as the Trapper. With the Playlink feature, other players may join the game to vote for a specific decision to be made using their Android or iOS smartphones. In competitive mode, one player will at some point receive a secret objective or hidden agenda, which is intended to create conflict between the players as they try to prevent it from happening. Sus. I played it on Kate's stream. I mean, it was good. Sorry, what I meant to say is this was good. That was bad. All right. I'm going to make my title, They Should Add a Ghost to SAP. And then Super Auto Pets. This was a 5. You guys are crazy. I had a great time with this game. They just announced a Squid Game reality TV show. So a lot of people would say that it's very funny, the Squid Game, which is a show about maybe capitalism running rampant and what that pushes people to do. They would say it's a little bit the snake eating its own tail to release a commodified reality television game show based on it. I, on the other hand, think it's very funny. And as a result, yeah, I'd watch a couple episodes of that. Why not? Slippery slope? I mean, as long as they're not actually dying. They got to come up with better games, though. Because I'm not going to watch people play red light, green light. Because this is the easiest shit of all time. Pardon me. I'm not going to sit there for a half hour and watch people do the, Dalgona challenge. They're looking to see if the umbrella has the light coming through. Seems a little boring. What's the best game they did on Squid Game? I mean, honestly, Tug of War is kind of sick. Anyway, sorry. /marker. SAP. It feels weird to say it. It's been like a few days since I played Super Auto Pets. It's probably, maybe it's been like almost a week at this point. Where will NL finish? Okay, or wait, no, that's not how we do this. We do, how many wins will NL get? 0 to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We'll run that for a minute. And then I'm also going to tweet. And I'm going to tweet, I'm checking out the SAP Weekly. It's new. Weekly kind of goated right now. Dude, I'm interested. I do need to say, though, like, again, I mentioned this at the start of the stream. I am, like, a little feverish right now. I don't think that the neurons are, like, exactly connecting the way that they normally would to keep a coherent Super Auto Pet strategy in mind. Here's what I'll say. I don't mind a 1-3. I don't mind a 2-2. I don't know what any of the animals in the pack are, to be honest, so maybe we'll just chill for a minute, but why don't you toss me like a 3-2 real quick, too? We'll be... How about a silly mask? Stanley Ipkiss. I can see the veins. There's no veins, okay? Because I'm not morbing up. So far, so good. One of these. One of these. And then you buy a single item of food. And the item of food will pass to... you. This crew is good. I did see Deadly Premonition 2 is having a Steam release. I'm definitely not going to play through it again because that's just like insanity. But it is, I mean, I'm glad it's out on PC. There's some problems with Deadly Premonition 2. It's not as good as the original, obviously. But it's, I think it kind of got ripped on a little bit more. I still felt like that game, it gave me what I want from Deadly Premonition. I don't consider it to be a betrayal the way that some people did. They're both bad in the same way, which makes them interesting. I think, at least. Anyway, I don't know. I'm a little biased, perhaps, perchance. It had a truly insane conclusion. I remember that. Okay, you know what? Just level me for now. You got a dog, so you got to be sensible here. Then I'm also thinking, you know what? Even though we just leveled you, I'm going to sell you. Let's get some bonuses here. Then, let's buy a chinchilla. Let's sell a chinchilla. Then let's sell this chinchilla. And you know what? I would add a bear to this situation. Why not? And I would add... For now, I'm a simple man. I'm going to add a croissant to the situation. And I think... Even... Oh, but 2 HP for the dog. He got the damn dog in him. Yeah, we could set it up like this. That should be fine. Early dog is easy. I mean, I feel like we're on easy mode right now. It's no problem right now. Go ahead, try me. Okay, you've tried me. We get to summon another unit. We get to summon another unit. It makes the dog better. How is it possible that we're winning so easily right now? Like, this has not been an issue whatsoever. It feels weird. Luck? Excuse me, I think you meant skill. I think you gotta go. Just focus on the dog for now. Sell me. Double skill. Dude, I had a good time with the quarry. I will say, every time we play those games, there are always people that are like, that one is the worst one they've ever made. This might be controversial. I think that's how you know they're doing good work. As backwards as it sounds. If nobody can agree on what the worst one is, then I think they're doing exactly what they're supposed to be doing. Start me here. Start me here. I mean, am I going 3 squatted? Am I really going 3 squatted? I guess I'm going 3 squatted. I'm kind of okay with it, honestly. Oh, brother. I told you my brain wasn't making good connections right now, and yet I'm telling you I'm going to win easily regardless. If 4 squad can work, then 3 squad is even better. Allegedly. Okay. Buy me? How about you salad me? Don't mind it. 1 more unit on the squad? Nah, man. We don't need 1 more unit on the squad. You know what we need? You to have 1 of these. And then a pill bug to buff your HP a little bit. 4 squatted? Okay, you're right. Rad Hippo is really good. I got to get back in the groove, man. I don't think I've played this game since, like, last Thursday. And yet, here we are. Can you believe it? How's he doing it? Okay, now throw. I'm too good to throw, man. You can probably go. Don't say NL looks like the kind of anime character who would say, no more Mr. Nice Guy. I don't watch anime, so I don't know what that means. I'm going to assume that it means nothing good, and as a result, I'm going to take it as that you have personally attacked me. OMG, don't do OMG, he does. You leave that in Sips chat, okay? I think I look like the kind of anime character who's 33 years old and thus assumes the role of the wizened old elder. But actually, I'm just like a guy, like a hip guy. Okay, there's 6 easy wins. I think you gotta go. Let's get you out here. Let's get you out here. You know what? It might be a little controversial. Let's get you out here. 1-1 to pets of each level. I think the dragonfly is kind of horrendous. I think it's kind of horrible. I think nothing on this squad makes any sense at all. But I guess you would at least give 1 and 1, right? I could live with that. I love the dragonfly. I think it's kind of terrible. But then again, I haven't used it in an awful long time. So maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. It's been suggested. This doesn't seem right. It doesn't seem like this team should be working as well as it is right now. It's a better giraffe? Yeah, but it's 1 tier higher as well. It shows up a little later in the game. Think a monkey could work? Haven't you always wanted a monkey? Like you sell the dragonfly, run monkey hippo, roll again, maybe purchase some foods. I don't think you're gonna live. You know what? You're gone. Yeah, you're gone. You're coming in. You're gonna buff the ladybug. Well, you're gonna buff the hippo, but that's gonna give the ladybug some buffs as well. This is actually like a bad sign. The fact that everything's going so easily here means that I am not learning what one needs to do to succeed. This seems scary. I think I'm building and reinforcing bad habits right now. This is incredible. Buy me. Place me. Buy me. Sell me. Running dog is always a good habit. Okay, that's pretty fair. You know what? That's pretty fair. What do we got? Nothing too spectacular. I'll be honest, rather than a croissant, why don't you give me a little chili pepper on the dog? He got the damn dog in him. I think maybe we're just incredibly blessed because we just played a game about werewolves. So as a result, now it's like... You are so lucky, by the way. It's like I already know what I'm doing when we're talking about the canine genre. Okay? This is kind of unbelievable. How about this? Sucking down chili dogs outside the Tasty Freeze. Dude, this is absurd. This team is insane. Think this can work? I think it can work. Tiger Hippo? I mean, it's really like, this is some December 2021 nonsense right here. We don't stand a chance, man. I'm telling Big Marmoset is the new meta. I hate it, but it's... Oh, never mind. We won. We won. All right, game 1 on turn 11. Quick little flawless to start us off. Now, did I say we're not going to do well today and then roll off a 10-piece? Yes, I did. Yes, I did, okay? Let's run another one back. Marmoset, the best animal in the game. Allegedly the best animal in the game. What about a marmoset with a little moth kicker? Big mouths. Dude, honestly, I think we might play some Isaac today, too. I'm trying to think. We haven't been free to choose a game for so long. Since Friday. It feels weird to have so much freedom. Or 20 minutes till Mars. I forgot. We could play some 20 minutes till Mars, too. Give me one of these real quick. Give me one of these real quick. But I'm getting pissed off. Wait, this happens so much. I was in Malph's chat today because I was feeling a little bit under the weather, so I didn't do my normal morning Peloton ride. And Malph was like, oh, are you enjoying 20 minutes till dawn? Because I have just won so much, I don't even find it fun anymore. He said it was like so easy that he doesn't even... like they need to add some extra complexity to the game. And then I said, just play on like Ascension. And he was like, I am playing on Ascensions. Like this guy, I don't know. He's going sicko mode. I know how this looks, but I think I want this. Bro, I have one win. I know, I win like 1 in 6 runs. It's bad. This crew is bad. This crew, on the other hand, is good enough to draw. Malph is just a Wunder gamer. Suppose that's true. I never really considered the fact that Malph is a Wunder gamer. You know what? While we're here, just give it a try. What do you think about a rat? A level 2 rat. A hippo will show up anyway. Nothing to worry about. I love your streams, my man. Every time you play a game, I'm entertained, but I want to buy it myself because you make it look so much harder than it has to be. You know, I've been getting this criticism for like 11 years, something like that. And then there's like a cycle that happens. You watch me play the game, and you go, oh, he's making it look, why doesn't he just do this? And then like 8 years down the road, you're going to buy this shit in a Steam sale. You're going to play it and be ass at it, and you're going to be like, I regret my comments. There's like an endless regret cycle that comes up, because I see it in unban requests all the time. Personally, I think it would just be easier to have no regrets and just type things that are like nice and true the first time you type them. True for everything but Rogue Tower. Okay, now I'm recalling Rogue Tower is the game that I was thinking of, where I couldn't believe that everybody beat it so much faster than I did, and George is getting upset. But Rogue Tower, I don't think that Rogue Tower really matched my talents as a gamer. Let's put it that way. This seems horrendous. How did they get that worm? I know I passed one up, but just build Lamau. Okay, this is important. We have nothing going for us as a team here. Let's try it. Sell the marmoset. Keep the garlic. Wasn't the worm 2-2? Like, why is it 3-3 now? Did it get buffed? Buy me? It did get buffed. Let's go. I also think I don't really want the rat anymore. Like, and now that I think about it, I don't really want the moth anymore because the moth and the woodpecker do not synergize well with one another, but it's okay. Maybe we'll, level 2 rat, okay, we could talk about it. I guess we could just sell the woodpecker. I don't know if this strategy is working out for me anymore, man. I think we got some problems. Valuable. Goodbye. Hello. Goodbye. Hello. We're gonna lose. You say goodbye and I say hello. Classic, one of my favorite Beatles songs. Hello, goodbye. Ever tell you about when I was in Korea? I had a colleague who would always sing it at karaoke, but they would change the lyrics to you say 안녕하세요, I say 안녕하세요. Not even really funny the first time, but let me tell you, after like you've heard it 20 times, you do not, I mean, it's not my favorite bit. Let's put it that way. What the hell? Hippo blinds. We just ran the hippo, okay? Don't debase yourself. We're still learning here. With jokes like that, he should have become a streamer. Honestly, I can't disagree. I think he could have become a, he still could, honestly. Five wins in 9 rounds. What do we need? We need more scaling, for sure. We need more scaling. Level 2 worm is kind of pog. Dude, I kind of love an octopus now, too. I would dump a rat, and then let's give me an octopus right here. Roll me and give me a food item. I really don't want to get rid of the worm's garlic, but I do want to give it a 2-2 buff. How late is too late for becoming an internet person? I don't know the answer to this question. I think, and this might sound weird, but it's actually like, I mean it in like a positive way, in a way. I think at some point it reflects bad on your personality if you want to become someone in like an attention-driven industry. Like when someone is like 19 years old and they're like, I should be an influencer, like I'm so cool and smart. I'm like, that's a normal 19-year-old element of psychology. It's naivete. But then when you have like someone's like 50 and they want to be an influencer, you're like, really? You should have grown out of the urge by now, I think. Says the influencer. I know it better than anybody else. That's what I'm saying. I know the ins and outs of it, man. I love recording. I love streaming. If I could do if I just did the job, that would be great, but I don't want any more attention on me. I'm done with the attention. That's the worst part. The gaming, that's the great part. When have I told you yet? Like, I don't understand people that want to be like Twitter famous because you don't even get paid for it. You just get attention. I've reached a point in my life where when I get attention, I'm like, that's the negative aspect of being an influencer. When I get 10 wins in Super Auto Pets, that's the meat and potatoes of what I love about being a streamer, man. I'm just skeptical, I mean, I guess, like, inherently, of anybody that reaches like middle age or older and then is like, oh yeah, you know what I'm going to get into? Like, well, I don't know. Streaming is like streaming video games. That's kind of like a cool story. Now that I think about it, but because there's Like that 70-year-old Skyrim streamer. That's a nice story. There's nothing wrong with that. You're 4612? Holy cow. Okay, we got 5 wins. That was a disaster. That was just complete despair. I thought I paid out the wrong bet too. Holy cow. 33% of people bet on Super Belief. I'm so embarrassed with myself. That hurts. Yeah, if you want to be a politician, you scare the shit out of me. Dude, that's why I'm like, okay, so I don't like getting into politics that much, but you can't trust Dr. Oz, right? Let me be an unknown pet, like the sloth. You can't trust Dr. Oz. The dude who's making like 8 figures on television is the easiest job of all time, just lying to people about like medical advice. He wants to go be a senator for like $150,000 a year. I don't trust that. He's got ulterior motives, man. Okay, I don't think this is a great team right now, but in the future, this goes off. I've said it before that I think that it's one of the problems with like democracy is that at least the way we have it set up. Look at this. Holy cow, 5-7. One of the problems with democracy is that you can only vote for people who want to run. I think we need malicious democracy where I mean, I guess you could write in a vote for anybody for president or prime minister, but I think if you choose to run for public office, I don't want you to win. Because nobody should ever want to like be the mayor, make less than they could make in private industry, and like get bogged down in bullshit about like should there be a bike lane on Broadway? It takes 7 years and thousands of hours of meetings where people just get up and they're like, but the parking. You should be able to vote for the best person for the job, and if you get elected, you can't refuse. Because you would be so good and so pure that you would never want to do it because you would have power and you would feel uncomfortable with it. You can be like conscripted to be the prime minister or something like that. That's the way that it should work. I don't want anybody running for president that like from the time they were 15, they want to be the president. It doesn't make sense to me. It's so based it hurts. Okay, that's how I know that I'm wrong, but that's okay. What do you suggest? I think that every election, there should be no candidates. Hear me out. Just hear me out here. Okay, what is this team? There should be no candidates. And everybody should just write in the person that they think would be the best at the job. And then whoever wins, loses. They get to be the prime minister or the president now. They don't get to be, sorry, they have to be. Biggest campaign wins? There's no campaigning anymore. I'm just rolling. I'm not even buying animals. I'm so sorry. Like I'm not doing anything. I'm not purchasing any animals. I'm just clicking the roll button. It would just be celebrities. Okay, I gotta think about it. It's like City Hall by Tenacious D, all right? My second decree, no more rich people or poor people. From now on, they'll just... all right, we gotta think about this one. We'll lead us to kings. We'll really lead us to kings. I had to think about it, okay? But one thing I know for sure is that I do not want to... I don't want to vote for somebody who's like, ever since I was 9, I want to be the president. Because, like, that's not like... That's a huge red flag. You're not like, I want to be the president so I can, like, fix things. You're like, I want to be the president because they're, like, at the top of the damn food chain. That's scary to me. If you had like an agenda, if you're like, oh, when I was 9, I really got into the idea of like land value tax, then I would be like, okay, at least there's like, you want to impose a land value tax. To do that, you have to be the president. But when people are just like, oh, I've always wanted to be the president, I'm like, you're fucking crazy, man. That's insane. Okay, how are we going to get ourselves out of this? Because this is not good. We are going to not take a dog. I'm gonna give a rat a croissant. I'm going to give a pill bug a croissant. I don't know what this team does. It doesn't do a whole lot of anything right now. It loses? I don't think it's that bad. This garlic could have gone better, though. Let me tell you that. That garlic... Okay, well, you know what? Maybe when you said it loses, did you mean like right now? We're on 1 win. But a level 3 pill bug kind of goes off, honestly. Okay, hold on. And then the armadillo gets some support afterwards, yeah? This makes a lot of sense to me. And we're gonna get 1 win, aren't we? I told you my brain was not connecting right today, man. Man, imagine my armadillo was up there, though. Please, don't kill me. That's all I ask. I'm fucking dead. I'm dead. 1 win. Throw in the damn towel. What a disaster. Well, enjoy your 38x on the points. What happened? Dude, honestly, you can't blame me. I have a fever, okay? And the only cure, don't say it, is more cowbell. Okay? Let me be a fragile cutie. If you had to be the head of state of any country, what country would you pick? I mean, you're gonna, like, trying to get me canceled or something like that. I'll tell you, I definitely would not want to be, like, the president of the United States or the prime minister of Canada. Because, like, it seems like you get almost nothing done, and your reward for that is being, like, demonized by 49% of the population. It seems like it would be, like, the most fun to be, like, a dictator. If you could separate the morals of, like, not caring about any of your people or anything like that, it seems like they have a lot of fun. It seems like Kim Jong-un is having a lot of fun. I'm not saying that it makes him a good leader. I'm just saying that if I chose a fate for myself, I guess I would want to make all the decisions. Like the George W. Bush quote, right? George W. Bush, 2002, I believe he said, dictatorship seems good as long as I'm the dictator. You could also just be, yeah, you could, that's the thing. If you're a dictator, you could just be like a good dictator. It just seems like at least like if you wanted to get bike lanes on Broadway, then you could be like, guess what? They're coming in tomorrow. Whereas right now, if you want bike lanes on Broadway, there's an amendment to a bill, to a motion, it's 11 p.m. The city council needs to go home. We don't meet again for another month. We got et cetera, right? You could just be like, screw that. Bike lanes on Broadway right now. There's bike lanes on Broadway? Not on the Broadway in Vancouver. I don't care about New York. You already got that cool mayor, right? Didn't he say that the unique crystals in New York give the city a certain kind of energy? Okay, because turtles exist in this game, I kind of feel like the wasp could go off. He's not cool. He watches Rick and Morty. I saw that video of him... he was at the club with Cara Delevingne. He was like drinking a beer and Cara Delevingne was dancing like crazy next to him. I love him. He's so crazy. What am I doing here? I was going to buy a moth. Why would I ever buy a moth? It's bad. On the other hand, what if it wasn't? Shop upgrade tiers. Sorry, not moth, a wasp. A wasp! I don't know animals well. What tier do shops upgrade? It's even numbered tiers, right? It's odd numbered tiers, so it won't be till turn 5. I told you I hadn't played the game in a while. Okay, well then you go up here. I'm just going to feed you a bunch of apples. Here, I know we have a level here. I'm not worried about it. Here's my new strat. We're going to pump this moth as fast as, or sorry, this wasp as fast as possible. And then, following that, we're going to get a turtle. And then the wasp will be unkillable. And we will have nothing to fear but fear itself. My juicer, my streamer, the man has lost it. I can't really disagree. I knew coming in, like I had one of those like fever sleeps last night. When I woke up this morning, I woke up at like 7 and was like, I can't possibly sleep anymore. I just came downstairs and like laid down on the couch for an hour. Just trying to get my brain to start up. Okay, you're a 9-5. I will sell you every time. Now I'm like, I'm gonna take you. What are you gonna do? Because now you're damn. I gotta get a pineapple on you or something like that. But now you've only got 3 HP, so you're not even getting any value out of the freaking moths. So what's the point? So what's the point? There is no point. And there is no spoon. And there is no pineapple. There was a turtle. I can't play this game today, man. My IQ's gone. It's too many points down. Please, I can beat this team. I can draw this team. I can beat this team. My streamer. Okay, do not be turtle blind. Be turtle sighted. You know what? I mean, like at this point. Giraffe. Sure. I really do want a pineapple, but for now, we could do something here. Giraffe. This is bad. This is really bad. This is okay, though. What if Al Pacino played Kramer on Seinfeld? If I'm being 100% honest with you, I think Al Pacino would be kind of an insanely great Kramer. He has like short Kramer energy. Hold on. Nope, I'm dead. No! 2 wins? Kramer, how come you forgot to get the black and white cookie at the bakery? Jerry, she had a great ass. And my head was all the way up it. Okay, 2 wins was generous for that team. Honestly, okay, here's the deal. You just made me angry. I'm going to win this game now. I'm going to get 10 wins. Screw his ass, Jerry. I'm sorry, okay? I'm going to be a circular hat. You're not even running the casino? What the? Dude, this is too many variables to manage as a man in my state right now. I'm doing my best, okay? How about an episode of Seinfeld where George's skin just explodes off him? I don't know if it's like the fever talking or whatever, but I feel like I could see that happening. Like, because there's so many episodes where George goes like, ah! And then I could totally envision him just exploding in my head. Too much sunscreen, Jerry! What am I doing here? I was in the cage. Here's the classic thing, okay? You don't need 2 moths, because you're not going to 2-for-1 anyway. So who cares? Feed him shit and keep him in a dock. You don't need 2 moths, because you only 1-for-1 anyway. It happens every time. We draw these. I can live with that. This is going to work. We're going to get a level. You know what? If we don't get a level, we're going to get a dromedary. And if the women don't find you handsome, they should at least find you handy. We're going to sell the beaver. No, he's a 4-4. We're going to freeze this. We're going to freeze this. We're going to sell the marmoset. We're going to add a freaking turtle to the squad. We're going to go moth turtle. But then we're going to moth up like the beaver or something like that. I know how crazy this sounds. Because then we can put the moth with the melon armor, and then as a result of that, the moth will be able to occupy the front position itself. I told you made me mad. Now we're gonna go off. You've activated the anger centers of my brain. Okay, so check this. Look at that. Now we got a moth that moths itself. And guess what? Here we go. We got a damn scampy build. Pillbug position. I ain't worried about all that or whatever. Because honestly, this guy's a 2-3. He shouldn't be here like anyway at this point. He should have been gone a long time ago. My melon armor! Whatever. Whatever. I do hate to see a 4-7 at the back. I don't think there's much I can do about that. A morb that morbs itself. The morb that shakes the barley. Okay, you gotta go. You can't stick around. The woodpecker, not that good. Also screws up the damn moth. So you know what? You're gone. That bothers me. I should have placed you here first. That's okay. You know what? You are good tech for us here. Now that I think about it, because we do have great buy-sell technologies as a result of this. You're a start of battle? You're just like a supercell. I would keep you around. Why'd you buy the weaker salamander? I didn't buy the weaker salamander. I bought both. I think. I don't know. Okay. Now, pop me, buy me. This is going to be huge. Sell me, buy me, sell me. 1 gold for 2 HP, although it went to like the unit I did not want it to go to there, but that's fine, I guess, or whatever. Don't hit the chinchilla. That's all I ask for. Huge. 7-8. Sell me. I mean, you could use some garlic in the future, but for now, let's just put a bear on the damn team. Nobody has to start a... Oh, maybe the wombat's a start a battle anyway. Woodpecker is easy 4 wins. Why have we forgotten that I had a flawless earlier? All of a sudden, we're setting our sights on 4 wins? We could do better than that. Look at this. Sell me? I'm going to be honest with you. Your ass is gone too. Sell me? Because we got to start a battle. And then we got 2 good starts of battle. And then we got another start of battle. I think the shrimp can go, man. Get the shrimp out of here. Put 2 hawks on the team. We'll go like super sniper. I don't think they need pineapples, though. I think this team is kind of good. Oh no, my melon armor. Just kidding. I'm not even like sweating it at all. Holy cow, dude. Look at this. Sure, moth me. I think you should garlic. I don't think there's lollipops in this pack, so... Start a battle? No start a battle? No start a battle? You know what? Just take one of these then. 5 wins, shaking and crying. We got kind of minimal HP scaling. That has me concerned, but... I think there's a chance we got a certain je ne sais quoi on this. That worked out really badly for you. Dude, we're insane with it. That's 6 wins. I told you, you shouldn't have made me mad. It gives me a certain, an extra motivation. Michael Jordan style. Honestly, you can go. We'll buy you back later. This is just to improve our salamander tech. Speaking of which, you're a starter battle. You're not a starter battle. Holy cow. Okay. Level 3 moth. Take it. I mean, it is part of the sniper team. I'm okay. Dude, this team is good. Level me. Are you a starter battle? You are, but we don't need to put you in a random place. I forget, because the salamander, it doesn't work on dog technology. He got the damn dog in him. How about one of those? You're not a starter battle. You're not an intellectual. Dude, salamander is going the heck off. Why wouldn't you level the skunk? You know, it's one of those things I think I'll be asking myself even on my deathbed here, because I think that would have helped us out a lot right there. That's okay. We're on 7. This is a strong dog. I don't even think we need the salamander to level up at this point. He's okay. He does need some HP though. We could use the tiger. Could use a skunk. Ice cream. Give all pets 1 attack. There is a bug. Tiger works on repeating mushrooms. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know what that means. Tiger works on repeating mushrooms. It's the same guy! No, it's not. This is a different guy. He's lemoned up to his damn gills, too. It spawns 2 units. Ah, now we're talking. Okay, hold on. This is important. We need some HP. This team is falling apart a little bit. We need melon armor on our salamander. That's as easily said as done. We need a pill. A pill. Beautiful. Yes, a pill. Okay. 7 wins. Dude, we can get higher than this. Am I crazy to think we match up kind of very well against a team like this? I think we do. I think we do. I think we don't. Okay. No! 7 wins. Son of a bitch. The chili got me. 7 wins. Run me back. Dude, I am embarrassed. The only thing I'll say, and this is how you have to move the goalposts if you're getting your ass kicked like I am. The only thing I'll say is I'll be a rude poser. Remember when we got that flawless on our first attempt? And then I said, I think this is actually bad for us because it is instilling bad habits. It's self-fulfilling prophecy, man. Okay, now this I could live with. Now this I can live with. And honestly, now this I can live with. Remember the flawless? Remember the Titans? Do you remember the Titans? Now that was a movie. What was the bad habit? Well, honestly, just like getting a dog so early that I never had to pay attention to anything, I think. Okay, this can work, probably. Everything was going great when we had the scampi last time. So maybe we should take this opportunity to embrace the scampi. Why not? One of the movies of all time. Excuse me, Remember the Titans is not just one of the movies of all time. It's got to be up there in the top 5 sports movies ever made. Let's get some buy-sell tech. One of these. We'll look for startup battles. Bro, no. What do you do? Top 5 sports movies of all time? I mean, what's in the top 5 sports movies of all time? Rocky, yeah, okay, Rocky, Moneyball. The Waterboy is not in there. Rush might be in there. Foxcatcher, okay, but that's, I mean, I guess it's a sports movie. But it doesn't strengthen my point, so I'm kind of like tempted to discount it. Miracle. I mean, Remember the Titans is up there, man. It's up there with the ones you have mentioned. I think. Now, I haven't seen it since an 8th grade bus trip, but... Hustle? I saw it. Like, I mean... If you make a movie with Adam Sandler, I'll watch it. It's that simple. Hustle was fine, but I would not say it was that good. But it was enjoyable enough. It's a very, like... It's the easiest watch you'll ever see in your entire life. Goon? Uncut Gems, or not Uncut Gems, sorry. Obviously, Uncut Gems is better than Goon, because it's the best movie ever made. But, Remember the Titans is better than Goon. I saw Goon in theaters with my dad, and I mean, I would give Goon like a 6. By the way, I'm about to fucking lose again. Uncut Gems is worse than Joker? No, it's not. You're actually like 8 years old. Stop with the... I don't take the bait, okay? I don't eat the onion. If we make it through this round, we win. I genuinely think we go to 10 if we make it through this. Ah, son of a bitch. 2 wins? Start prediction. How many wins will NL get? This is like, it's hard to watch. The guy, and the guy is me in this case. He's lost his cerebrum. Just like in X-Men 2, when they lost Cerebro. Remember, it got taken over by Magneto's rogue band of mutants, including Firestarter. Let's be a bamboozled bludger. Great film. X2, it's a great movie. It's actually a good movie. Don't bat chest it. It has Brian Cox, also known as the patriarch of the Roy family in the HBO series Succession. That I bat chest. That I bat chest. I bet you bat chest my show. I bat chest your show. How do you feel about that? If X2 is good, then X3 must be amazing. It's bait. I'm not going off of my 15-minute prepared routine about why X3 is one of the biggest betrayals I've ever seen in theaters. And how there was one summer, the summer between 12th grade and the start of my freshman university year, I was very excited. There were so many movies I was looking forward to. X2 was amazing. X3, The Last Stand, is coming out. Go see it in theaters. 5 minutes into the movie, Cyclops is like, I guess I'm just going to die. I was like, what the hell's going on? I give it a 4 out of 10. So excited to see Nacho Libre. Go see it in theaters. What the hell is this movie? I give it a 5 out of 10. Best movie I saw in theaters, summer 2005, 2006. Because I don't remember the specific year. I hate to say it, man. I think it was Talladega Nights, The Ballad of Ricky Bobby. I give it a 6 out of 10. I saw it with a friend of mine. We saw Talladega Nights at the Cineplex Odeon, and then we went out for dinner at the Kelsey's that was in the strip mall. 6 out of 10 movie, 6 out of 10 day. Come to think of it, I saw a lot of like pure, this is a great team. I saw a lot of pure ass movies in the theaters in the mid 2000s. Holy cow. Zach Braff's The Last Kiss. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? The Mummy 3. Couldn't tell you to this day what was going through my head when I decided to see that one in theaters. Pirates of the Caribbean 2. Proud to say I've not seen that and did not see it in theaters. Revenge of the Sith. When I saw Revenge of the Sith in theaters, I had a great time. Some of it's a little laughable, but to this day I maintain it's the best of the Star Wars prequels by far, and also is better than Return of the Jedi. Not better than A New Hope or The Empire Strikes Back, but I still think that Revenge of the Sith is a better movie than Return of the Jedi. What am I doing? What is this team? I guess the joke for this team is that what if every animal was pure detritus, but their stats were good? Phantom Menace is better? It's absolutely just completely irredeemably false. It's an unbelievably false take. False, that's pretty false. Okay, now we can start to have some fun. Combine me, sell me. Buy me, buy me. We could buy one more thing. Not interested? Very, very interested. That being said, I think it was 2006. In 2006, I also saw Children of Men in theaters. I would give that the NL seal of baseness. And I saw Pan's Labyrinth in theaters, which also would get the exact same seal. Hurt and faint, give friends +1 health. Deal 2 damage to the pets, you're doing 5 damage. There's a part of me that thinks this could work. 2 best movies of that year. I was blessed to see those in theaters. Don't do it. Dude, but look, we just for merely killing our armadillo, we could give 2 HP to everything else on the team. It seems pretty good. Don't want a wasp. I would love like a useful unit. That's just me though. I guess I'm like kind of weird like that. I'll take a flamingo for now. I unplugged my headset. Can you repeat what you said? I was just talking about how I saw Children of Men in theaters. Is that something where, like, you know, if you're like 22 years old right now, you're like, God, I wish I was alive when Children of Men came to theaters? Born too late to explore the seas, too early to explore the galaxy, but at the exact perfect time to see Children of Men in theaters? It's a perfect Netflix movie. I mean, it kind of hit hard in the theater, man. I'm not going to lie to you. Okay, I'll just sell you, okay? We definitely need one of these. Now, I know what you're going to say, NL. You keep building the exact same team over and over and expecting it to work. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I don't really have anything to offer in my own defense, to be honest with you. That just seems like, honestly, you kind of got me dead to rights, quite frankly. Let's go! Actually, the toad, though. The toad makes a difference. I don't really need big marmoset, man. You could take a croissant, I guess. Salad? Please put the toad in the back. I have to keep him closer to the front because he's like one of the units of all time. I can't believe has my woodpecker gotten a single kill this whole game? I'm gonna go ahead and suggest the answer was no. He keeps leaving every unit that he hits alive with 1 HP. Okay, you've served your purpose. Goodbye. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. Marmoset gets buffed. You come out here. Not interested. Me showing my friends your stream. I swear this guy's usually good at this game. I'm trying to be kinder to myself, okay? I have to be easier on myself because today, you know, I'm feeling a little bit under the weather. So I'm choosing to not be as insulted as I would normally be by that fucked up shit that you just said to me, okay? For now. These. I would like to... Honestly? No, not yet. Not yet. I kind of hate it, but let's do it. I don't even want a second one. I'm realizing the real value of the dog is that it scales itself. It seems like scaling's kind of hard to come by right here. I'm scared. I'm not scared. I'm the best to ever do it. Eight wins? But this team is not good. It's simply not good. I like this, though. And, I mean, I think I like this. And sure, at some point you're actually gonna kill a unit. I don't know when, but it's gonna happen. He's gonna kill this turtle. I told you it was gonna happen. Ah, shit. 3 melons? How? And the T-Rex. How is this fair? Okay. Buff me. You need the support. You know what? How about a chili pepper? I don't think a 1724 marmoset is going to get you there. That's just my educated guess based on, you know, this not being my first rodeo or whatever. Hold on, though. No, we're screwed. We're definitely screwed. 8 wins. I think I got one more in me. Maybe we'll play some Isaac after that. Career resurrection. My streamer. Okay, how about one of these? One of these. A lot of good ones here, okay? Bamboozled legs. That's what happens when Andrew Wiggins does a step back jumper on you in the third quarter with 0.2 seconds left on the shot clock. I don't know anything about basketball, by the way. Flooded players. Not a bad thing if you're playing water polo. Wet nuts. That's like wet nuts is usually pretty bad, though. That's like, you ever sit down on a toilet that has like too much water in it and your nuts touch the surface? Me neither. Okay, how about one of these? One of these. I have a question for chat right now, okay? And just be honest. What percentage of you in chat have one or more toilets in your house that you don't use? Or let me rephrase. That you don't use because it doesn't work. Do you have a joke toilet in your house? No, 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 no. I have one toilet and one toilet only. No, no. I swear to you, when I was growing up, you would go over to every friend, you'd go over to their house and you'd be like, I have to use the bathroom. And they'd say, okay, just one thing. Don't use the downstairs bathroom because if you flush the toilet, the septic tank will explode. I can't believe this is like maybe it was only a 90s thing. In the 90s, the toilets were not made well. There's even, this was in movies, right? Like this happens in Meet the Parents. It's a rural Ontario thing? I mean, honestly, it might be. Okay, I'm not taking woodpecker. What am I doing? What am I doing? I guess I'm going to take you guys... Here's my thoughts, okay? Most important thing for us right now is getting levels. So for now, just settle on these units we already got. We're going to get so many levels. They're going to give us an early dog. We got nothing to worry about. My grandma just had a squat toilet until like 2 years ago. I mean, that's honestly kind of crazy. Oh, how about hands up in the chat if you've ever had to use an outhouse in your life? I don't mean at like a music festival, but have you ever been to somebody's house where you either or maybe at like a cottage or something like that, where you were like, I have to use the bathroom, and they were like, oh, we don't have a bathroom. What we do have is like a wooden shack with a hole cut out of a bench. You can just go poop in that. Because I have. I'm not trying to say that makes me any better or worse. At my aunt's cottage, they did not have running water. So you just pooped in a circle on a wooden bench. At a bed and breakfast? You can run a bed and breakfast without having running water? That seems like a health code violation or something. I have been, but never to poop. I never poop outside of my house unless it's a hotel. I was like that until college. I was like not a shy pooper, but I would always be like, oh, I'm just going to hold it till I get home and I can have like a comfortable poop. But then in college, I mean, when you're drinking 6 to 12 McClays some nights, the next day, you can't afford to be that picky anymore. You'll go wherever there's a toilet at that point, just to keep yourself from having to only buy brown pants. Okay, now that we have a level 2 ladybug, I think we can buff you. I think we can buff you. Holy cow. You know what? Scaling's hard to come by. Let's learn from our own mistakes. Bro, I hate to say this, and I know that people are going to be like, this a bad look. I kind of hate the turtle now. Grandma, 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 grandma. Hello, Daniel. Hello. I love to do why does Daniel's raid message say this game? I'm going to guess that he saw on the thumbnail that it was me playing the quarry, and the thumbnail was the lady in the hut reading the tarot cards. How correct am I? Sell me? Wrong, 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 wrong. Not even close. So wrong. You're like Magellan, you're so gelling. Dude, I would not do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Man, if we live through this, we're gonna be set. Stop trying to find reason in Dan's mysterious ways. Can I hit you with a little bit of a hot take? I don't know why I even ask, because anytime I talk about you two, Chad just becomes very insufferable, okay? I'm the only person on earth who gives you two the respect they deserve. Mysterious Ways, top 5 U2 song. Number 1 is definitely Pride in the Name of Love. Probably number 2 is Where the Streets Have No Name. I might even put Mysterious Ways number 3, quite frankly. Okay, maybe Sunday, Bloody Sunday, number 3. U2 sucks. U2 does not suck. U2 does not have a single good song. How could you even say this? That's just ignorant. Before friend attack, make the enemy target weak. Okay, this is how we win the game. You play to win the game, and this is how we win the game. You get one of these. You get one of these. I didn't even know the lionfish was in this pack. We haven't lived long enough to make good use of it. Sure, okay, whole damn shop's frozen. Some Gen Z losers need to listen to you talking U2 to me. It's what I've been saying, man. Nobody, they don't put enough respect on U2 anymore. I don't even know. I still maintain that everybody loved U2 until that South Park episode came out where Bono had the biggest poop of all time. And then from that point onwards, it just became like a meme to hate on U2. Don't get me wrong, they got a lot of like not good songs as well. But any band that's been around for 70 years is going to have some songs that aren't that hot, honestly. It was the iPhone album where they put their album on everybody's phone. No, dude, people were they were going off on U2 like way before that. I hate to say it. That definitely did not help, but okay, we're never going to level you up, be honest. We have to see good units. I don't see good units here, so why don't you take one of these? How do you feel about a chili pepper? We're on round 9 with 4 wins. How do you feel about a chili pepper? How do you feel about a pear? I do like a skunk, but you know what? I love to scale. I love to... We probably sell that marmoset next time. I think that U2 is disliked, and I know you've heard this from me 10 times, so I apologize. But I genuinely think U2 is disliked because Bono is smug. I think people in this situation, they refuse to separate the art from the artist, and because Bono is like, oh, why aren't you doing more for charity? People are like, I hate all your songs, which doesn't seem rational to me. We can actually get rid of this, I think. It's one of those things where it's like the #1 sin on earth is being like pretentious. Even though he's done good things for the world. We can't forgive Bono the fact that he thinks he's better than us. Even though he might be. Did you hear Bono say he doesn't like his songs? Look, everybody hurts sometimes. Nobody's perfect. See what you did? You turned Bono into a Bono hater. How dare you? He's literally like just a guy. Okay, I think what I would like is a pill. I know this is like not a sensible reroll. I just really wanted to see a pill because a level 2 octopus would be freaking sweet, dude. Okay, you know what? The giraffe has served its purpose. You did great work. Keep you around for a minute here because we're going to create this level 2 octopus. And then we're going to have space for the turtle to get pilled. It's going to work. Allegedly. That's bad. That's bad. That's not good. I didn't know Bono was in U2. What the hell are you talking about? You didn't know Bono was in U2? Forget the turtle for now. I hate to say it, but it's true. We'll just give you some super buffs. Who'd you think was in U2? Next, you're going to tell me The Edge was in U2 as well? I'm not ready to you know, pop your bubble for you, quite honestly. No! Yes! No! I gotta do one more, man. 6 wins? This is embarrassing. All I know about U2 is they force their music onto my phone. It's just, this is how the world changes. Back in my day, you bought a computer, it had Windows XP on it. It came with one song, David Burns, Like Humans Do. If you installed Windows Media Player, it had one free song that came with it without your permission. And we were thankful for it. We were like, holy cow, one free song. I'm breathing in, I'm breathing out. Ah. You know what I'm talking about? That was a banger. Or you get Windows 95, you get Buddy Holly music video. Be a naughty celebrity. Nowadays, people give us free music, and we're like, I missed the part where I gave you my permission for that. It's so messed up. People are so they've lost their gratitude. What is this god awful situation we got? This is horrendous. It's horrible. The problem was you couldn't remove it. Why would you want to? It probably had a couple of good songs on it, right? U2 is so much better than Nickelback. This is like, it's... Again, I just feel the need to tell you that, like, if you can't make your point without resorting to lies, then maybe your point is not that good to begin with. U2 and Nickelback are at the same level. You are actually, like, you don't know what you're talking about. You're comparing a turd to a shit. What are you talking about? Nickelback does not have one more important song. Like, one important song in their whole catalog. What's their most important song? Never Again? Photograph? The song is not about anything except, like, a 23-year-old reminiscing about being 16. Rockstar? I do like... We got a 12-car garage, but you've only got 15 cars. You guys are crazy. Honestly, you're just like, this is... You just call you Peter Jackson, because you know what I'm seeing a lot of right now? Bad taste. And just for that, I'm going 3 squatted. This is going to work. I told you. I told you it was going to work. Why? I needed to buy the apples in order to buff the ladybug and buff the beaver. The beaver needs to become a good recipient for the moth. You know what? It's round 5. Let's get this show on the fucking road. I'm done with this nonsense. Holy cow. Holy cow. Google en passant. This is bad. I think that dog was too late. Wait a minute. Never mind. Never mind. No! Never mind. Okay, you go. You stay. You stay. You come in. That's 2 gold for 1 stat point. A lot of people would tell you that's not worth it, and I think I'm one of them, honestly, but... Name 5 yellow animals. Okay, ready? A milk snake. A giraffe. A lion. A leopard. A yellow bird. And a camel. Next question. Canary. Yeah, did I say yellow bird? I meant in my head I said canary. We're going to lose. We're going to lose, we're going to die. Any questions? What are 10 people who have never been in my kitchen? Yep. Here it comes. Never mind! You're gone. Are you thinking that there's a chance here? Because I'm thinking there's a chance. It's exactly what I wanted to see. Holy cow. Get pilled. Get purchased. U2 or Coldplay is a great question. I mean, I don't even want to answer because you already know A, what my answer is going to be, and B, what my answer is going to be. U2 is 10 times better than Coldplay. It's not even close. They both suck ass? That's not the question. The question is not, do they both suck ass? The question is, which one sucks less ass? And the answer is U2. Also, U2 does not suck ass. I'm a Zoomer. I do not know a single U2 song. Oh, I guess we judge music based on what people born like 1995 or later have never heard. I didn't realize that that's the metric. I've never heard the Joshua Tree, but I don't think it's as good as 21 Savage. So I'm going to say that U2 and Nickelback are on the same tier. I mean, do you hear yourself with these insane takes? Don't buff the turtle. That's all I ask. You know what? We can run this for a second. Maybe we could run a level 2 turtle, level 2 turtle, level 2 turtle, level 2 turtle. 21 Savage goes NL. I know. Cash in, cash out, cash in, cash out. You think I don't know modern music? I'm telling you, there's a chance. He knows, he's hip. I know this, I hear songs, okay? U2 is still better though. I mean, how can you not like Pride in the Name of Love? That's the only question I got. Don't say because it's ass. That's specious reasoning. Because it's ass? Because it's sung by U2? U2 is better than Steely Dan? It just keeps getting like more and more insulting, okay? U2 is obviously not better than Steely Dan. I hate losing. 6 every time, man. 6 wins. I'm throwing down a slash marker on that one. SAP disaster. You deserve to lose, U2 fan? I don't know if I would describe myself as like a U2 fan, okay? Like, it's not like I listen to U2. I don't like go out of my way to listen to U2. But like if I was doing a 30-minute 80s ride on Peloton and Pride in the Name of Love came on and they were like, okay, 70 to 80 cadence, 40 plus resistance, I'm rolling at 55. I'm going to call this Scary Game Season.
And his mother lived alone in a small house on a hill. Isaac kept to himself.
And then I'm going to start a prediction. Will NL win this one?
Life was simple, and they were both happy. That was until the day
30-minute Dennis 80s climb ride. Don't make me laugh. I gotta say, Peloton is actually, it's kind of turned me into a bat chesting sort of guy, but like unironically, I thought I was going to be really annoyed by the fact that they've got riders back in the studio. Slash marker, Isaac. I thought I was going to be annoyed by the fact that Peloton has some riders back in the studio, but honestly, I was kind of feeding off of their energy. I was kind of like, you know, people were in the studio getting shout-outs. Every time a song played, everyone in the audience went, woo! And I was like, you know what? It's kind of... I'm not going to deny these people what they're enjoying. But I will say the other reason that I like that they're doing classes in studio for some of the classes now is because when the instructor calls out, like, hey, for the next 30 seconds, you're going to be on cadence 100 to 120, I look at the speed of my legs, and then I look at the speed of the legs of the people that are in the studio, and I'm like, you cheaters, you're not going 100 to 120 right now. You're probably going like 87. Come on, you've been waiting your whole life to take a Leanne Hainsby 30-minute pop ride in person, and then you're half-assing it? It's embarrassing. You get any high fives? I mean, I get like a couple of high fives every run. I never am the first to send a high five, but I always reciprocate them, except I do get a lot of high fives from people. Like, I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but every online platform, whether it's social media or not, is now just US politics 24/7. So, like, at least once a week, I get a high five from someone whose name is something like, let's go, Brandon. Thanks for the gas prices, Joe Biden, stuff like that. And then I gotta be like, I'm not gonna high five that, man. I'm just trying to go for a damn bike ride. I don't even live in America. But like, you've made your whole like online presence on like it's a stationary bike. Why have you? It should be your leisure time, but instead you're like, I mean, especially to me, I'm a Bidenist. I'm a member of Joe Biden's Secret Service. It's just insulting to me. Recycled bit? It's not a bit. This is real life. This ain't SeaWorld. This is as real as it gets. I'm on a boat, mother effer. Don't you ever forget. I don't care for it. I really want red stew, man. I don't care for it. It's even worse. What? Look at this shit. Did you read the item description? Makes the screen slightly darker. Why? Why? For what purpose? I get it, like it's because it's glaucoma, but still. No secret room? So is not OP. You listening to yourself? Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? %5 chance, like me versus a polar bear? Anyway, what was I talking about? I don't remember. I don't have like a Peloton instructor tier list. Here's what I'm gonna say though. Go-to rotation, goated blunt rotation. Sam Yo, Ben Aldis, Dennis Morton, Emma Lovewell. That's my blunt rotation on the Peloton. They've all got their pluses and minuses. Emma Love very well. Emma Love well by name. Emma Love very well by reputation. That's an Austin Powers quote. I'm not being weird. What about Matt Wilpers? I took one ride with Matt Wilpers. I very much enjoyed the ride, but all of his other rides are Power Zone. So in order to, I got to change up my whole style. 50 said, go on, switch your style up, and if you hate, then let him hate and watch the money pile up. So I can't... I can't do any more Matty Wilpers rides until I start doing Power Zone. Do Power Zone? I'm kind of like in the vibe. I'm vibing though. I'm kind of like... Here's my problem with the internet, okay? Every time you are doing something that works for you, people don't say, hey, great job, keep it up. They always say, hey, now that you got something that works for you and you're in a routine, you should just try something new. I don't want to try something new. I want to do the thing that I've already been doing that I find I'm able to do consistently. I don't need to mix it. Get out of here! I got a good thing going on, right? I'm sure Power Zone, you know, has got his positives for sure. The big negative for me is I don't want to take like a 20-minute test that makes me feel like I'm going to die just to gain access to the classes. Okay, I'm not playing very well right now. Novelty's a big deal for some people. Okay, not for me, though. I mean, we're playing Isaac. You should be aware of this fact by now. +2, thank you. I love seeing 1 -2 from the previous joke, and then the flood of +2s from the newest joke. From the lowest lows to the highest highs. I think you're right. I think Peloton should get celebrity appearances. You said Hulk Hogan. I don't know. I feel like that would probably cause like a mega thread on r/Peloton cycle, but there's no reason that The Rock should not have done a 30-minute ride yet. A Rick from Rick and Morty ride. Exactly. Wubba Lubba Choo Choo. Lance Armstrong songs to ride the bike while taking steroids to 30-minute steroid ride. 30-minute Tay ride. Dude, I would be so into that. We get Keeper's Kin like literally every freaking time now. And I'm kind of into it. What genre of music's best for Peloton? I'm just saying, like, I don't think it really matters, but I do want to say, and I hate to insult my favorite instructor, Sam Yo. I don't think I can hear another Def Leppard song. Since I got the Peloton, the graph of my frequency of listening to Def Leppard has actually, it's like a hockey stick. It goes from 0 to like 5 songs a week. I don't want to hear any more Def Leppard. I don't want to hear Armageddon 2. I don't want to hear Animal. I don't want to hear Pour Some Sugar on Me. I can't find a secret room today. What about Foo Fighters? I don't mind it because the only Foo Fighters song they seem to play regularly on the rides that I take is Everlong, which is probably the best Foo Fighters song, in my personal opinion. There was a hater spider in there. Based. No, I do not like Whitesnake either. Also, literally, I know we talk about bands that only have one song, like Gautier, but like Whitesnake legitimately has one song. Here I Go Again on My Own. I don't think they have any other. I don't know if they've ever recorded any other songs. The Everlong music video is a trip. You should watch it. Bro, I was alive in like 1996 when The Color and the Shape came out. This is not like some hidden treasure. That shit was on TV like every 45 minutes. I've seen the Everlong music video. This shit was on MTV like, you know, every time you turn on the TV, you see the dude's hands get really big. He starts slapping the guy around. It is a banger. I don't love the Foo Fighters, but I do like that song a lot. I mean, Everlong, that's a great song. I like Learn to Fly, too, but it's maybe a little controversial. But then I don't like anything the Foo Fighters made after, like, 2002. My lowest stat is damage. There's a first time for everything. I mean, to be honest with you, at the risk of making even more enemies in chat, I kind of feel like the way you feel about me when I talk about U2, the band U2, is the way that I feel about people when they talk about the Foo Fighters. Like, whenever people are like, I love the Foo Fighters, I'm like, but how? Like, I like 5 of the songs. Big Me, Everlong, Learn to Fly. There's probably some more. I listened to The Color and the Shape back in the day. But then when people are like, oh, I've seen the Foo Fighters in concert like 10 times, I'm like, really? I mean, I guess if you're into it, I'm not being a hater. I'm just saying, I guess this, you know, when you hear me talk about Pride in the Name of Love by U2, and you're like, how could such a based individual like such trash music? I guess that's That's how I feel when people start talking about U2's, like, you know, is someone getting the best of you or something like that. Monkey Wrench is a good song. That's how I feel about the Red Hot Chili Peppers. It's one of those things, again, I've already... These are my honest opinions. I'm not just trying to, like, make people mad. But the Red Hot Chili Peppers have got to be, like, the funniest band on the planet. I mean... I say this, by the way, as somebody who, in the 6th grade, in French class, we had to write a menu for a fake restaurant, and I named my fake restaurant the Red Hot Chili Peppers because I loved the album Californication so much. But in my defense, I was literally 11 or 12 years old. Bad chest, bad chest. I just remember that I made the signature dish like a big pot of Red Hot Chili Peppers. It was not very creative. Temperance? Okay, we'll give it a try. That's going to play with fellow Zoomers. Zoomers consider the Red Hot Chili Peppers to be like the Nickelback of the Gen X crowd. Dude, honestly, I think people in chat are probably catching strays, but I think that's very fair. It's gotta be, the Red Hot Chili Peppers have to be like Gen X's favorite band. Nah, they're good. I always just think of the John Daly song from Comedy Bang Bang. A bing-a-bong-a-bong-a-bong Burbank. G-g-g-g-g-g-g-g Glendale. You're right, you know what? I have Pyromaniac. I forgot about that. You know, the joke is that like every Red Hot Chili Pepper song is about either California or like sexual intercourse. It's just like they've been doing the same thing for like 35 years. And that actually I cannot hear Give It Away anymore. That's the #1 song on the Peloton. If you ever see a 90s rock ride, there's literally a 99.9% chance there's going to be Give It Away. And I just can't hear it anymore, man. I'm over it. It's just the Seinfeld theme song over and over. When did you get so based? I think, honestly, I've always been based. You probably just got a little bit older. And now you're realizing how based I am. Like that classic Mark Twain quote, when I was 17... I thought my dad was the dumbest person on the planet, and then when I was 27, I was surprised how much the old man had learned in just 10 short years. Read between the lines. +2, +2. What is this? What is this? The Fool? What's this? Full health? Okay. Take one of these, take one of these. What a smart dad to learn so much in 10 years. Listen, I told you to read between the damn lines, okay? Sounds like something you see on Facebook. Maybe something you see on Facebook in like 2009. I haven't been on Facebook in like 5 years now, but I'm pretty sure that my impression of what is on Facebook these days is largely just, post this minion meme if you do not give consent to Justin Trudeau to take your DNA with a microchip from the vaccine. But I don't know. Hands up in chat. Do we have any remaining Facebook users in chat? I guess we're leaving. But dude, 2 good trinkets. Me? No. I mean, Facebook is god-awful. I can take you. At least in North America. I can't speak for the rest of the world, but my feed is just animal vids. Well, I mean, honestly, that's not so bad. Animal videos. That sounds kind of nice. I mean, we gotta take it. I hate to lose the D6. I'm 19 and some people post on their Facebook like it's Instagram. I mean, that's like what it was when I was 19. I was 19 in like 2007, 2008. And people were using the Facebook feed like it was like an AOL Instant Messenger, like a way message. You would just you would literally type how you're feeling that day into the bar. You would be like, having a good day. Hope I'm gonna be able to... Who am I gonna see at brunch later? And then, like, people would react to it and be like, OMG, me. But then I feel like something changed. And I hate to be outwardly ageist, but it was when the aunts got access, man. It was definitely... Like, it was at least contained when it was .edu email addresses. It was as soon as they started letting everybody be on it that all of a sudden it kind of all fell apart, I think. Health up, let's go. When the aunts found out what maymays are. That started before you even went to university? What are you talking about? Facebook came out in like 2005 or something like that. I went to university in 2006. This is a rare case of somebody thinks I'm young. 2004? Yeah, if you were literally like Mark Zuckerberg's roommate. Any Winklevoss twins in the chat right now? Or are you too busy trying to keep your current business solvent in the economic climate that has presented itself now? No! I'm okay. No, they stopped restricting it to .edu in like, I think it was 2006 or 2007. It was pretty soon after I started using it. But even then, it took a while for the boomers who were actually like Gen X and older to I wanted that. To start using it because they were like, "Oh, I don't really understand social media. It seems like the sort of thing that actually like has troubling implications and you're giving up your privacy for like no reason." And we were like, "Oh, whatever, boomer." And then it turns out they were actually like right, but then they logged on regardless. I think, anyway. I don't know. It's my 2 cents. So true. Holy, so true. Stop telling me I'm so right, because it just, again, it makes me skeptical. Do mushrooms blowing up heal you? I don't know, it's green smoke. Isn't that like the worst smoke? That's like the Blend Tech don't breathe this. Hello, Ross, by the way. Ross, can you believe it? I'm wearing your very shirt right now. Ross from Friends. We were on a break, Jerry! We were on a break! Okay, take me down. I don't even remember what I was talking about, man. This whole stream is not going to exist in my short or long-term memory. I guess we should just... Wait a minute. Does Eden's Soul give you 2 angel deals? Or does it give you items from the item pool of the room on which you use it on? Current room pool? Okay, so we would rather use it on a secret room, if possible. The world. I understand stomping rocks give me spiders, but it's also just kind of annoying to have to step on every rock. Except when they're set up like this. I mean, that's a dream come true. Based? Stop! Now we've got you've bad-chested based now. I used to take it as a sign of praise. Now I'm skeptical. Epic fetus. Lost Soul. Heckin' based? Oh, no. I will say, and again, like now, so many people are agreeing with me that I feel like I need to just throw out like something disagreeable so that I get back on your bad side. I feel the same way. You know when somebody says like heckin' big chonker in 2022 and you just go, what? Like, you don't understand that's an old, that's the way people talked in like 2011. We gotta like, we're past that. It just makes you feel kind of weird. That's still the way I feel now when people post their Wordle results in June 2022. You're still, I mean, I was saying we shouldn't even be posting them in February. We had like the 1 month where everybody was into Wordle. It was a cool time. We're over it now. You're still posting Wordles? In 6 months after the fact? I posted on Discord. I think as long as you have like-minded folks that want to see it, but like just pushing it out into the ether just to be like, check it out, look at how high my Wordle score was today. I'm like, I don't know, it's a weird flex to me. Pardon me. It's like posting a victory royale. Wait a minute, but I do that. I just don't get that many. That's why I don't post them. Just admit you suck at Wordle? I mean, I'm not very good at Wordle. But I think one of the reasons I'm bad at Wordle is because sometimes I just get to like 4 of 6. And I'm just like, I just don't want to think of this. I don't want to. I know there's like, if I sat here for 20 minutes, I could think of the right word. I just don't want to. I'm like over it. 6, 5, whatever, you know. $20 minutes? Well, I said I wasn't that good at it. You don't have to insult me. And again, you know, I wouldn't expect you to understand, but when you have a baby, you got to prioritize your time a little bit more. So I can't be spending 45 minutes on every single Wordle just to keep my 100% streak running. The best Wordle is Hurdle. Hurdle is by far the best Wordle. I will say this is also kind of limited, but I do like Stanley Couple as well. It's kind of horribly named, but Stanley Couple is Wordle, but for NHL players. Incorrect, it's framed. Is that the one that gives you like a bunch of shots from a movie and you have to guess what movie it is? Seems a little prosaic to me. Semantle? No, Semantle is for people who have lost their minds. Semantle is for like that AI that they made sentient at Google to play. I don't even understand the rules. I certainly do not derive any enjoyment out of it. Saying Semantle is fun is like there being a board game night and then, you know, people are bringing over like Catan, Sushi Go, Betrayal at House on Haunted Hill or whatever the show is called. And then you bring over like some Warhammer 40K game where the setup takes like 45 minutes and then explaining the rules takes 3 hours and then playing the game takes a whole weekend. There's like sleeping breaks in between. And then don't even get me started on what you get through the marathon of completing that first game. And then they go, all right, so now it'll be really easy to set it up next time. You think I'm ever playing this shit again? You must have lost your damn mind. That's, again, as long as we're giving hot takes that might actually be bad. When it comes to board games, I mean, you can see behind me when we get the camera pointed over there. We got some of the complicated ones. Not really complicated, but like, you know, we have like Dead of Winter and stuff like that. I would much rather just play Ticket to Ride, Catan, Sushi Go, or games that have like an extremely lightweight to them. Like Splendor? Splendor's a really good one. It takes 5 seconds to learn the rules. You can play over and over again. Ticket to Ride is sleepy. Those are sleepers. Yeah, don't even get me started on some of the... So, like, we played Pandemic Legacy with Corey once. And it took us like an hour to set up the board, right? And then we never played it again for like 6 weeks. And then we went over to his house again. By the time we played it again, we had to learn all the rules again. Some of these games, look, Larry, I don't know if you can see this, okay? Machi Koro, you can't see. Machi Koro, that's a great game. Clank, that's a great game. Root, I will never play it because I played the tutorial when the Root Steam version came out. Everyone's like, Root is so good. Root's amazing. It's got like a 6-hour-long tutorial. Root is Pog. They gotta release like a truncated version. They gotta release like Root Go or something like that. I don't have that kind of time, man. What's the one, the game is, it's not called Schism, but it's something like that. I played it on Kate's stream once. Scythe. You immediately knew what I was talking about. I played that for like 4 hours on Kate's stream once. I have no concept of what that game is even about. I'm basically, I think I've just reached a point in my life where like I don't want to play a board game unless you can learn it from front to back in like 10 minutes. I know I keep saying it, but like Sushi Go is awesome. You could play, or Mysterium, you can play those with like, we played Mysterium with our nieces and it was totally fine. Some motherfucker always shows up with Twilight Imperium or something like that, and you're like, hey, we played 1 round of Sushi Go that you brought. Can we play 1 round of Twilight Imperium? They don't tell you this shit is 17 hours long. That's not a fair trade. Just a quick game. I mean, honestly, like, 4 Souls is, like, not complicated. 4 Souls is, I think it's a pretty approachable board game. You could teach it to someone in, like, less than 15 minutes, for sure. But I just feel like over the last, like, 10 years, when it comes to, and maybe this is a me problem, because I don't have that much of a social life, but, like, whenever I do, like, a board game night or go to, like, a board game cafe or something like that, nobody ever wants to play the games that we learned the last time. Everybody wants to play a game that they don't own, but are able to play at the board game cafe, because the board game cafe has every game on the planet. So instead of just playing something we're familiar with, now we got Scythe on the table, and we're just about to get into Scythe, and then the waitress comes over and she's like, here's 17 pizzas and drinks that you guys ordered, and we're like trying to read the rules, but people are snacking and eating, and then like, I would much rather just play the stuff that we learned last time. We always read the rules beforehand? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that it's this is school. I'm just joking. That seems pretty smart. But again, like now, like your social gathering now comes with like prep work and stuff like that, man. It's crazy talk. And you gotta play with the right kind of group, because like there's certain kinds of like board game players, man. Like there's some people who are like, they refuse to let the game start until they have like every edge case figured out. Oh, so if I'm in my momentum phase and I choose to use a reversal token... Wait, can you use a reversal token during a momentum phase? What if I had a game-winning card in my hand and you played a card on me that was, I can't play cards this turn? Could I... You know, you get the idea. You're right, I'm playing Vampire Survivors now. I'm just walking around. Which is why all board games should be digital, so that it handles all that stuff for you. Hello? I forgot you were playing Isaac. Well, you know, to be honest, me too. But can you believe we're going to have a 15 win streak? I mean, that's crazy. I never would have thought it was possible. Moving the little pieces is kind of fun. Well, that's why I like Monopoly. That's a great game. People always rag on Monopoly, man. But you know what? The rules couldn't be simpler. It's just like, who's got the time, man? I honestly think that the boomers kind of had it figured out. You know, you go camping, they don't bring Dead of Winter and try to teach you about, like, oh, it's a semi-cooperative, semi-competitive, asynchronous multiplayer game where there's a zombie apocalypse, but everybody has an ulterior motive. So multiple people can win, but also multiple people can lose. And you know what they did? They went to the damn cottage, they pulled out a deck of cards, and they said, AC Deuces. And they just dealt them out, had a couple of brews. Played, like, you know, gin rummy or something like that. Played some euchre. Played some Go Fish. Playing solitaire till dawn with a deck of 51. Maybe a little Old Maid. Maybe a little Crazy Eights. Dude, I'm still stunned that cribbage has not taken over the Twitch meta. I still think that cribbage is like, it could be the next chess on Twitch. When I was talking about it in the Discord like 3 months ago, I think, was it you, VIP Daniel, who linked me to the online cribbage client? I had a great time playing some games of cribbage against the AI. Codenames, another classic, another great game for... I mean, my basic rule, I think, and this is not like, you know, rules to live by. This is just for me. I think if you can't teach a board game to, like, a 10-year-old, I don't want to play it. Maybe even like a 7-year-old. Because when I'm relaxing, I want to roughly be at, like, a 7-year-old's level of attention and intellect, I think. Because I'm operating as like maybe like a 55-year-old right now. So to regress and stay in a state of arrested development as a child, like, you know, that's what all I really aspire to. One of your worst takes of all time? Okay, so now we're getting somewhere. At least it's noteworthy. I think it's the same reason I never really vibed with Among Us that hard. Because, like, you know, every time there would be an emergency meeting, there would always be, like, one person who was like, actually, that lie that you just said is obviously a lie. Because I saw you go into electrical with blah, blah, and when you were in blah, blah with blah, blah, then the next time I saw you, you were in steering. And then I was like, you paid attention to all that? I was just kind of walking around. But Secret Hitler, on the other hand, I'm like, that game is Pog. Can you just let me fight the boss? I don't know where I am. There can't possibly be this many dead ends on one floor. It simply doesn't make sense. He's in the damn weeds. Use bombs too? I only got 10 of those, man. I don't have... do you run like a bomb factory or something like that? Could you give me some? What the hell? King of Tokyo? I love King of Tokyo as well. I think that's a very cool game. Also very easy to understand. This has got to be it, man. What's this game called? This is called Rampart. It comes out in theaters this August, starring Woody Harrelson. Well, it was worth a try. +2, +2. My philosophy is proving true. You indulge in the meme when it comes out, you let it simmer for 8 years, and then you bring it back. That's how humor works. You noob. If you'll excuse me, I'm just gonna heal up over here. Just gonna sneak right by you. I should never have taken almond milk. Like, that run was so good if we don't take almond milk. I can has cheeseburger? Very true, dude. It's so fun because the cat is like... The cat is like... If no made for sits, how come it warm? And it's about a laptop. And you're like, dude, my cat is just like that. He always wants to sit on top of my laptop because it's warm. It's so hard to, like, explain it to him. Okay, we did win this one. Let's run it back. Start a prediction. Start a prediction. Will NL win this one? Slash marker. Isaac, it'll be Isaac 2. After this, we'll play some 20 minutes till dawn. For sure, for sure, for sure. It's a variety day. And then after that, we'll play Twilight Struggle. Why Isaac, though? I mean, honestly, I have not taken a cold medicine with DXM in it today, but my brain feels like I've taken a cold medicine with DXM in it. So I really, like, when I was playing Super Auto Pets, I was not making good strategies and sticking with them. Sometimes I would just click the roll button like 7 times in a row. I really need to just take, like, I need to play a game where I can go on complete autopilot. Okay. That way I can provide a minimum level of quality entertainment, hopefully. No, I was not robo-tripping. But I will say, I was 2 nights ago when I took some cough medicine, I was too lazy to get a teaspoon out of my kitchen drawer. So I just, like, used the bottle and went like, kung. I looked at the dosage, right? And I was like, okay, so the dosage is supposed to be like 10 milliliters or something like that. I felt like I probably got 15 milliliters in my mouth, and the first thing I did was Google what happens if you overdose on DXM. And it turns out it's really bad, but you're probably not going to do it by just accidentally taking a double dose from the bottle one time. But I was like, oh my god, I don't feel quite right. What the heck? Then I did read, like, when I Googled it, I read an article from the CBC that was like, this 21-year-old kid was like, he started getting high off cough medicine, and then, like, he wanted to bring awareness to the issue and get pharmacists to put the cough medicine behind the counter because it's too easy to abuse. And I was like, man, I can't buy shit at the pharmacy anymore because every medicine can be abused for, like, recreation. Now I'm gonna have to get, like, a permit to purchase, like, extra strength Tylenol. They're gonna be like, you know, have you consumed any alcoholic beverages today? No. Have you ever had sex with anyone who's ever been to sub-Saharan Africa between 1976 and 1994? And I'm gonna, come on, man. I just want the Advil. I'm buying some Midol for my wife. Please. It's not a reused joke. It's called a callback. It's the foundational layer of all humor, okay? Anyway. Let's go. What's next? A license to make toast in my own damn toaster? But to the credit of the CBC, they did interview a pharmacist, and he basically said what Chat just said, which is, you know, pretty much every medicine can be abused, so I'm not going to be putting the cold medicine behind the cabinet, or behind the counter, I should say. You know what? This could do something for us. This is HP up. Even better, actually. Help me. Anyway. I was stealing DXM off the shelf as a teenager. As a theater. I told you, I'm messed up today, man. Really? I mean, I hate to say this. I got, like, you to blame. I don't really want to, like, make any enemies or whatever. But at the same time, like... Now I can't buy cold medicine after, like, 8 p.m. because you were stealing it from the damn grocery store pharmacy? You're actively making the world worse for me. Yes? Okay, well, you know what? The fact that you just owned it makes me think this is kind of based. Semi-based. Okay, I should not be doing what I'm doing here. This is not sensible. Turdy Touch was not the right choice here. They started carding for it when I was a teenager, and I'm your age now. Holy cow. Can I don't know if this is going to get me, like, this video be demonetized on YouTube or whatever. Couldn't you just smoke weed instead? I'm not necessarily advocating for either, but if, like, my child was like, it's a choice between Robitussin and cannabis, I would be like, I'll drive you to the dispensary. I don't want... That's how Pimp C died. I don't want you getting crazy off the lean. Oh, I guess you can't steal the weed. Okay, well, you know, with that in mind. Okay, carry on, I guess. I will also say, when I read, because I read like 4 articles about DXM abuse while I was brushing my teeth. It seems like one of those things you should not use as a drug. You know, they have those charts that's like, oh, here's the drugs that are like worse on your body, worse on society, worst for like an addictive quality and stuff like that. And then like enjoyable. It was near the bottom of like every single category. It was like, nobody really likes it. It really screws your body up. You'll throw up for the first hour before you even experience anything. It's terrible. I mean, when I was looking at these charts of, like, you know, perceived levels of harm, and I think DXM was, like, up there with solvents. It's when you, like, open a bottle of nail polish remover and just sniff it down. Have you read the legendary heroin post on Reddit? I reference it all the time. The one where the guy is like, ask me anything, I'm going to try heroin tonight, I'm just not going to get addicted, forehead. And then 6 months later, he's like, oh, well, I got addicted. I mean, it's kind of a sad story, but it is also kind of like, well, like, what'd you expect? He died? He died? I didn't know the end of the story. I thought he just, like, you know, he'd ruined his life. I didn't know, like, he had ended his life. No, he's alive now? Okay. Because anytime you bring up, like, a post on the internet that's from, like, before 2007, well, this is probably, like, 2012 now, I think. Anything is, like, more than 10 years old on the internet, people are like, he died. Everybody says the kid who uploaded the Eye of the Spider died. Is that true? And then also the lead singer of the band who sang video games all the time and every day. Hello. Oh my god. You got an otter? Yo, that's so cute. What did you say? Whoa. You saw water?
There were a lot of we watched the sea lion show.
Oh.
It wasn't really a show, they were just feeding sea lions, but the sea lions, they splashed waters.
Yeah? Was it fun? Yeah.
It was like, whoa, 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 and then we saw so many turtles.
Yeah.
And then we saw so many fishes.
Yeah.
We saw snakes. We saw frogs.
Holy cow.
Yeah, she was having such a good time. And then there was a huge otter statue. And then we took photos. She got scared, so she couldn't like touch the otter, but she wanted the otter.
Yeah.
So we went to the gift shop and then got an otter.
Wow. You like your otter? Yeah.
She loves the otter.
She came in with like, she's holding her stuffed otter with two hands. She came in like this. Oh, careful, honey. There's the fan cable.
And then I dressed her aquarium theme.
Wow.
You wanna show Chet the otter? Can you show it to the camera?
Can you show your otter to the camera, honey? Show it right here.
Right over there. Lift high up. Can you? There you go.
Ha. Did you have fun today? Yeah. Where did you go?
Aquarium, right?
Yeah.
Simba.
Simba. Oh, she said otter place. We went to the otter place.
Yeah.
So cute, honey. Okay, I'll see you soon, honey. Bye-bye. French fry? She do be loving the French fries. I'm just gonna be honest. So everybody thinks that like when they're a parent, they're gonna feed their kids like a perfectly balanced dinner every single night. Even I thought that, right? I'm like, I'm not gonna be a lazy dad. I'm just gonna do everything perfectly correct. Last night, I made quesadillas for all three of us. She didn't want to eat her quesadilla. So I said, what do you want to eat for dinner? And she said, cupcake. And I was like, come on, be reasonable. And then I looked around the kitchen and I said, how about bread? And she said, yeah, bread. And then I cut up half of a hamburger bun and gave it to her. And she just ate that. And I was like, you know what? Probably being a good dad is probably just doing your best. And your best is not always going to be the same. I made her a good quesadilla that she could have eaten. She said no, and I said, how about this brioche hamburger bun from the grocery store? And she said, that's the good stuff right there. And I was like, all right, you know what? I don't feel good about this being your only dinner, but if you feel okay about it, then so be it. No, don't ask me if my daughter is morbed, okay? She will never morb. Unless she wants to, in which case she can do anything she wants. Perthrow, Soul of the Forgotten, Soul of Bethany. I'll take the Soul of Bethany. What about Goblin mode? I fully support her right to go Goblin mode. Although, I think I got Goblin mode and Gremlin mode confused. Apparently, Goblin mode is when you go full Hikokomori and you don't shower for like 6 months and just play Lost Ark 24/7. So yeah, it doesn't always have to be Path of Exile. That's Gremlin mode? No, I thought Gremlin mode was when like someone asks like, what do you want for dinner? And then you say like, cigarettes. And then people are like, I love her, she's so crazy. Isn't that what Gremlin mode is? No? That's Goblin mode? No, because a gremlin is like Natsuki from Doki Doki Literature Club. Everyone's like, ooh, my gremlin waifu. Goblin is like, I don't even know what the like defining characteristic of a goblin is. They're like tiny little green guys who I didn't even mean. I literally just hit the space bar for no reason, but I think that it's pretty blessed. Although I do think I got rid of Holy Grail. They're just funny little guys. Goblins love gold, right? That's also one of their defining elements. I feel like in video games, goblins always have an attack that's like when they strike you, they steal a little gold. Eden's Soul again, huh? They just love treasure. Okay. Anything shiny. What the hell's a damn... Yeah, because gremlins are like from the movie Gremlin. It's like they're not bad guys. They're just like kind of silly. And what the hell... Where does an orc fit in? Like, I feel like the orcs from Lord of the Rings are kind of like... Those are more goblins than gremlins. Because they're kind of like... Don't they love treasure? Those are the Urukai? No, not the Urukai, okay? That say meat is back on the menu. I'm talking about the actual orcs. Not the ones that were crossbred between orc and human DNA at Sauron's birthing pods. Retconned by the villainous Peter Jackson, of course. Okay, I don't want it. I'm just gonna say it. There's too many monsters. Like, orcs, goblins, and gremlins are the same thing. Don't even get me started on ogres. I know an ogre is like a big goblin that doesn't care about treasure. Ogres and trolls are the same thing. Ogres are trolls too. Go and brush your shoulders off. There's just too many, man. There should only be like 5 monsters in video games. Bats, that's a big one. Bats are up there for sure. Personally, I would choose goblins. Out of the goblin, orc, ogre, gremlin paradigm. And then, of course, my favorite enemy type, corrupted man. Like, when I have an Elden Ring boss fight and is against, like, a big monster, I sleep. When it's against a guy who's me but 6 inches taller, I'm like, oh, shit. I'm about to get my ass beat. Oh, of course, if we're talking about the mother sauces of enemies, if you will, and you will, you gotta have the furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten. Because I do not be forgetting about the furtive pygmy. That's magic mush. I'm insane. Spider, bat, snake, dragon, god, something like that. I think that's enough. New sap meta. I don't... Dude, forget sap. I quit. Just kidding. I'll be back tomorrow. Probably. By the way, you guys, not all of you, but I'm going to say that it has to be all of you, because you're going to deny that it was you saying it in the first place. On Friday, I was taking a lot of -2s for saying that Mario Strikers looked kind of like ass, okay? So Friday night, I said perhaps it's me that's wrong. That was not worth it. And I watched a streamer play some Mario Strikers. 5 minutes into the stream, he said... He was reading a comment from chat. He said, hey, how's the game? And then his exact words were, honestly, I don't want to be the one to say it, but this game's kind of mid. So I think you owe me an apology. That was coming straight from the horse's mouth. Okay, so one person. Hello, they're a streamer. Their opinion is worth at least 6-1 guys. You need 7 or no dice? Dude, I don't know. Are any of the Mario Strikers streamers still playing Mario Strikers? Or have they all moved back to workers and supervisors, Soviet Republic, 1963 or whatever Sips is playing? It was not Sips. A streamer is just a guy? But if a community is a reflection of the streamer, then I think you got to get it going in the other way as well, which is that the streamer is also a reflection of the community. So that means, like, if you were a reflection of yourself, like in the mirror, you could speak for yourself. And as a result, if I'm a reflection of you, I think I can speak for you. Ergo, suppose hypothetically, someone asked me how my chat felt about Super Mario Strikers. I think I have the capabilities to answer that question post-haste, even though I have not played the game myself. So we can talk for you? No, okay, you know what? I'd like to rescind what I was just saying. That was mostly for humor-based purposes. I'm just calling it like I see it. I'm not being a Nintendo hater. Like I said, I'm a Nintendo shareholder. I need to find a damn secret room, man. I just think, like, when I was watching the game, I mean, I was like, this looks like a game that would be fun for, like, 30 minutes total. I said it. I said it. Strikers was made in Vancouver. Honestly, my condolences to my civic countrymen who were saddled on that dead-end project for 2 years. Okay, that's too far. I'd like to apologize immediately. It could have been perfectly fun to work on for all I know. Also, it wasn't made in Vancouver, was it? I don't think we have like a Nintendo subsidiary up here. Lots of EA stuff, for sure. But even EA, I mean, they're making NHL, but they're making NHL in Burnaby. Come on, they're based in Vancouver? I don't think so. Burnaby? We're talking about practice, not the game that I love. This run is horrendous. Please let me into the secret room. Next Level Games is in Vancouver. Okay, well, like, I'm not sorry. What do you want me to say? I'm not saying the game is ass. I'm simply saying it resembles ass from my perspective, okay? From the perspective of someone who's not played it. Which means I don't know what I'm talking about. It might be cheeks. What's worse? Ass or cheeks? Okay, I know what we need to do. This run should be impossible to lose. We will just get HP, get Crown of Light back. Then we're off to the races. People who won't listen to you two love Mario Strikers. That's what I've been saying, man. Probably ass is worse because the cheek is the part that most people like. You know what? I wanted to say true, that's pretty true. But I don't actually know if that's true. Dude, that's a great little bit, though. We should stop asking people if they're a boob guy or a butt guy. And we should start asking guys whether they're... Like, first you go, are you a boob guy or a butt guy? And then they go, oh, I'm a butt guy personally. And then we say, okay, are you a cheeks guy or a hole guy? I bet you would, honestly, if you asked that question to 100 people, I bet one person would punch you in the damn mouth. I can't kill these enemies. Never mind, I'm fine. I'm a brain guy. Just kidding, I'm a butt guy. So true. Based. Are you a cheek guy or a hole guy? I'm not afraid to say it. I'm like a cheek guy. I don't know if I'm the only one. No one's a hole guy. I think you're wrong. I would take the over on that one. I would say like 25% of people are hole guys. And honestly, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Oh, son of a bitch. 25? Wait, is it too high or too low? I don't want this. That's too high? Dude, you're so wrong. You're wrong like Numi Rapace in Prometheus when she said we were so wrong. You're saying that 25% prefer the anus to the gluteus maximus? Yes. Yes, I think so. Poll it? Poll it? I'm not gonna poll it. I would rather, because if we poll it, then I could be proven wrong. I prefer to just, you know, leave it a mystery so that I could just be always correct. Is this run cheeks, or am I mistaken? Am I just playing extremely badly? Numi Rapace was in Prometheus? Bro, she played Shaw? Hello? Hello? She played Shaw? Hello? She was the female lead. In the Shawshank Redemption? No, but she does get shanked, and, well, she doesn't really get redeemed because she doesn't really do anything wrong, I would say. In the movie, she's mostly like the moral center of Prometheus for the most part. Okay, give me that. Does she get shod? I don't know how to answer that question, okay? I don't know how to answer that question. You're sending me, these are suicide passes. It's supposed to be like, you'll set him up, I'll knock him down. You give me the easy punchline. You're giving me like this Harry Houdini stuff. Like, how am I supposed to get myself out of this comedy straitjacket? You're hitting me with no buts instead of yes ands. Please. As soon as we get Holy Crown back, I'll never get hit again, I promise. Per throw. Full health. Pretty fly. Pretty fly. I gotta focus, man. I can't take a hit here. Just shout out Tinted Rocks if you see them, okay? Why doesn't Isaac have a mom's anus level? Oh, they based the boss delirium on mom's anus because it's so stinky. So they didn't need to give it representation with his own biome. Don't +2 this. Terrible. I got no jokes today, man. I set myself up badly for today's stream by falling asleep to a very morose documentary about the fundamentalist Mormon church in Utah on Netflix I fell asleep to last night while I was having a fever. You on DMX or something? You taking over-the-counter cold medicine, you little shit? No, this is not a joke. I only take the cold medicine at night. Right before bed. Because there was that one, I used to, I don't know, this is like 5 years ago now. I used to, like, drink a cup of, when I was sick, I would drink a cup of coffee in the morning. And then, like, right after that, I would have, like, some Dayquil. And then one time I went into my wife's office and I was like, I don't feel right. Like, I just feel like my resting heart rate is, like, over 100 right now. And, like, I'm kind of shaky. I feel, like, really hyper. And then we went through like what I did that day, and she was like, "Oh yeah, you know, you're not supposed to take Dayquil and caffeine because Dayquil also has caffeine in it." That was news to me. So now, I don't want them, dude. Now I only take, or it has some kind of synergistic, like, amplification factor with caffeine or something like that. So from that point onwards, I'm like an either cold medicine or coffee sort of guy, and the coffee's not going anywhere. So at night I have the cold medicine. BRB, I'm trying right now. I'm here to tell you it was not a pleasant feeling. Soul of burp burp burp. That chatter is truly lost. I mean, that's not like... You know, there were always like kids, and say, raise your hand in chat if you were one of these individuals. There were always kids in high school that were coming up with like innovative ways to get high. You know, it would be, oh, I'm gonna snort pixie sticks. You know, I'm just gonna snort like pure sugar to the brain, like Steve-O style. Oh, did you know if you... What's the one that they had to caution kids against doing? Is like if you put your arms over your head and like hold your breath for 30 seconds and then someone karate chops you in the Adam's apple, you pass out. That's a real one, man. They were doing it as part of like hazing on junior hockey teams or something like that. They were like, a kid got like permanent brain damage from doing it. I'm like, well, yeah, you don't... That can't be pleasant. I don't think you're gonna wake up from like being knocked out cold like that and be like, oh man, I feel like so relaxed right now. This seems like a nightmare. Why don't you stick to the classics, man? Just do some like crocodile or something like that. Are you seeing this? He's insane with it. I feel like our damage should not be this bad. Well, what a ripoff. Tide Pods. I still think that the Tide Pod stuff was a psyop. That's so huge. Thank you so much. Like, I just think that my hunch, and I'm not saying that I'm immune to it either, okay? My hunch is that every generation wants to think that the generation that's younger than them is stupider than they were. So I think they come out with all these, like, articles, because it gets clicks, right? You get the hate clicks. Oh, did you know Zoomers are eating Tide Pods? I don't know, it was probably like one Zoomer. You know, they don't write an article about every time like somebody over the age of 70 loses their life savings in Amazon gift cards to somebody over the phone. But like one kid dies eating a Tide Pod, and apparently like it's okay to go, oh, wow, kids these days with their TikToks and their Twitters and their WhatsApps are eating Tide Pods. Oh, why don't you go eat a Tide Pod and stop drinking so much Starbucks? Maybe you can buy my house for me when I need to downsize. Like, it's just, there's no compassion, man. Now, it might have been more than one kid that ate a Tide Pod, but they do look kind of tasty. I don't really think it's the problem with the kids. I think it's a problem that we make the Tide Pods kind of look like candy. So we should either be changing the way the Tide Pods look, or we should be changing the way the candy looks or something. Because they do look kind of delicious. I would never eat one, but I mean, if you're offering... I mean, I can't afford to eat them anymore. Have you seen the price of gas these days? Stop. No, but have you actually seen it? It's like really expensive. I'm not just joking anymore. I went to the gas station to do some research for my next stream, and I was like, holy cow, they're not joking. Please give me some good items. I know we just got the stapler. I'm just gonna be honest. I need more. I shouldn't need more, but I do, okay? Thoughts on Minnesota becoming part of Canada? I would take it. I wouldn't... For all the jokes I make about Minnesota, it's just kind of like a big brother, little brother thing, you know? I would take Minnesota. I would take Washington. I would not take Idaho. No offense, Idaho. What border states would you take? Minnesota? I probably would not take North Dakota. I'm sorry to tell you. Michigan? I'd have to think, okay? We would have to do a lot of cultural reprogramming for Michigan, okay? I think Minnesota, they could integrate very easily. We got a lot of shared cultural interests. You could bring over hot dish. I would try hot dish if it became my national dish. New York? I mean, we can't afford it, but I would take it if given the opportunity, I suppose. I would take all those, like, little states, man. I wouldn't say no to a New Hampshire, a Maine. Like, as, honestly, shorthand, I just kind of consider those to be Canada anyway, to be honest. How dare you? What would you trade for them? Excuse me, you're not gonna get me to sell out my countrymen. But... hypothetically, what could I get for a slightly used Alberta? As long as we're talking about just theorize, like, what could I get? Like a nice little basket in return, perhaps? I don't actually have that much against Alberta. Alberta and BC, they've got a little brother, big brother thing going on as well. I thought, and again, I mean, is water under the bridge at this point? When all the pipeline conversations were going on, and maybe it's a social media psyop that I fell victim to, but the Alberta Premier kept threatening to turn off the gas taps to British Columbia. And I was like, I don't think this is how things are supposed to work in a damn democracy. It's like we're in the middle of, like, you know, meetings and committees and stuff like that, and they're like, how about we just deprive you of gas until you know, let us have our way? And I'm like, I don't think that's the way society is supposed to work, man. That guy's fired now? It was his predecessor. That's the crazy thing. And then they were like, this lady's not crazy enough for us. We need someone who will actually do it. And then that guy resigned. I don't know what's going on over there. I don't really know that much about Canadian politics, honestly. I mean, about provincial politics outside of British Columbia. I'm pretty excited to do my 100 hours of research required to vote on the Vancouver City Council election this fall, though. I remember in 2018, the civic ballot was the single longest ballot I've ever seen in my entire life. Which of these 35 individuals, and rank them in preferred order, do you think should be the vice chair of the Parks Board? I was like, dude, come on. Sarah Kirby Young, she's got to be up there, #1. Melissa DeGenova, I'm going to put her as number 35 right now. Roller Girl, okay, yeah, right. Roller Girl was closer to the bottom of my list than the top. Just don't vote for DeGenova. I don't want to... Look, again, I don't even follow the civic politics of Vancouver that much. All I know about Melissa DeGenova is that in her Twitter bio, it says, first millennial elected to city council. And I'm like, man, that is... As a millennial, that is heavy millennial energy. And I mean that in the worst way possible. Finally, opening doors for fellow millennials. They said it was impossible in 2000 that a millennial could be elected to city council because they were all fucking 9 years old, but we got there. Millennials, stay winning. Don't mess with a generation that saw that Futurama episode where the dog waits for Fry forever and has lived through 2, scratched out, 3 once-in-a-lifetime recessions. Hold on, I really gotta focus here. Just excuse me, just briefly. Anyway, that's all I got. Don't shoot me with laser beams, you piece. You should be dead. There's less damage on this run than there are Pokestops in Huntington Beach, man. Come on. I got a 15 streak. You wouldn't do this to me. Who's your third pick for the Department of Sewers? I don't even know. I gotta figure out who the hell I'm gonna vote for mayor this time. I don't know. Maybe it'll be the same guy, but I feel like he hasn't done anything. But maybe he hasn't done anything because city council sucks, or maybe he hasn't done anything because we've been in COVID for, you know, like almost 3 years of his 4-year tenure at this point. But then I'm like, is it a devil? He knows better. He seems like a nice guy. He kind of looks a little bit like Mark Ruffalo, which is like a, you know, that's a big plus in my books. Now that I think about it, he doesn't really look like Mark Ruffalo that much. Based. What about Mark Rutsu? I don't know what Mark Rutsu looks like. I wish I did. What the heck is this? Alges. Some information that would have been useful to me yesterday! Okay, be honest. Well, you know what? We probably need this. This makes sense to me. What kind of wisps we got here? Are they doing anything? Holy cow. I'm gonna lose, I think. Maybe not. This would be an extreme... I mean, it would just be a... If nothing else, at least you would believe me when I said I wasn't feeling well today if we lost this run. Where we got, like, actually good items and, like, somehow still squandered it. Just don't lose. You know what? I didn't actually, like, let that enter my brain. I think what if we just, instead of losing, we just opted not to? You said this run was whole earlier? Yeah, but that's when I was playing like garbage, like by accident. Now I'm playing like a pro on purpose. I just can't believe, like, the items we got from the chest is like a slap in the damn face, man. They brought me right back to Isaac Malaise. When you make references to movies, would you rather people shower you with attention for saying it or just ignore it completely? I've got to be honest, I've reached a certain level of, I don't want to say baseness, because you shouldn't call yourself based. But I genuinely don't care now. It's weird because, like, I'm a little bit of, like, a shy guy. Like, I don't want to initiate conversation with people. When I pick my daughter up from daycare, I try to wait in my car until I see the kids leave the daycare so I don't have to make small talk with the other parents. But, like, once we're into the conversation, I don't care how anybody reacts to what I'm saying. I'm mostly just saying it for me. Based? I don't know. I mean, I think it maybe makes me like a bad conversationalist. But I was talking with one of the dads from daycare about Doctor Strange 2, and then I just started talking about Liam Neeson and Sam Raimi's Darkman for like, I don't know, it was longer than it had to be. I was like, you know, if you just like the Marvel stuff, you probably like Doctor Strange 2, but you'll really like it if you're a big fan of that Sam Raimi stuff. And then he hit me with like a, oh, which is the universal sign for like, I don't know what the hell you're talking about, and we should like start a different tangent of the conversation. And I was like, really, it has a lot of similarities to the Evil Dead stuff, but I found its tone, especially in the second and third act, most similar to something like Liam Neeson's Darkman. In my head, I was like, I'm definitely talking about Darkman for like way longer than this guy cares to. But on the other hand, I kind of wanted to. And there's always the off chance that he'll be like, oh, I love that movie. And I'll be like, I didn't know anybody else who had even seen that movie. And then we'd become like best friends or whatever. Maybe like start building model trains together or something like that. Or maybe he'll never talk to you again. Well, that would be like not a great outcome. But at the same time, you know, it's just daycare. It's a very small period of an adult's life when they're picking their kid up from the same daycare with the parents that have the kids that are the same age, you know? Like, it's like tears in rain. You should have ended with thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Come on. Who do you think I am, the first millennial elected to city council? Is your daughter a Zoomer? I don't think they've named, like, 2-year-olds yet. They gotta wait until they have, like, some personality. Gen Alpha? No, I don't like that name. I mean, Zoomer is a horrible name. And I don't mean that to be rude to the Zoomers. I actually think they just did you dirty. Why the hell are they called Zoomers? I'm not that fond of, like, millennial. But it does at least make sense, you know? Well, kind of? I don't know. Because I'm a millennial. I was 12 in 2000. That doesn't really seem like I'm a millennial. Zoomer's just a nickname? I guess they're called Gen Z, right? That makes sense. That's pretty true. Because millennials are supposed to be Gen Y. How do we get to be named the greatest generation? Like, is that something that only happened, like, after that generation was adults? Or were they born and they're like, oh, amazing, this is the first baby born in the greatest generation? Seems like kind of like a self-fulfilling prophecy. You piece. They name themselves. Did you know the brain named itself? It's more likely than you think. No, you're right. I don't even know if they were naming generations back then. They were too busy just trying to, like, you know, plant more wheat, I think. This is what it's all about right here. We got a little bit more time and space, I guess, to concern ourselves with that sort of stuff now. I can't, dude, honestly, I'm so glad I was born, like, when I was. Can you imagine, like, having to sew your own socks? Holy cow. I don't think I could handle it. When I need a pair of my socks gets a big hole in it, I wear it for like another, I don't know, 6 months. And then when the hole becomes so large that my feet get cold when I walk around at home, I throw them in the trash. I go to Winners. I buy 10 pairs of socks for like 75 cents. I don't think I could handle living in like 1850 where you'd either have to like darn the hole yourself or you'd just have to like create a brand new pair of socks. I don't think I could do it, man. 3.75 cents per sock? Yeah, but it's Winners. Anyway, slash marker. This Isaac 2. This has felt, and I don't mean this in a negative way, this has felt like an 8-hour-long stream. I think I'm experiencing time dilation. I will say that when I slept from about 10:30. Wrong payout! I'm so sick. Hold on. I'm so sick. I can't think straight. Hello, fellow millionaires. Oh, my apes. I'm sorry. I wish I could undo it, but I can't. Anyway, let's just move on. Point market crash. Jerome Powell, 1.75% interest rate raise? What are you doing, man? Dunk. Okay, this is 20 minutes till dawn. But honestly, like I slept from like 10:30 till 7. But it felt like one of those sleeps that was 24 hours long. But not in like a good way. I don't know how to describe it, except like... I mean, it was just like... It felt like I was in the time dilation chamber. So this might not even be 20 minutes till dawn. This might be like, you know... This might be like 35 minutes till dawn for all I know. 20 minutes till dawn. Okay. Slash marker. 20 mins. Alright, I have a chip on my shoulder today because Malf said he can't play this game anymore because it's too easy. Well, Malf, you so-and-so, I need to be better than, I guess. How about we play as Scarlet? Every third shot, throw out a wave of fire, and we take the fire gun. How about that? Malf was not lying. He was telling the darn truth. Okay, I do need to say it. Just give me a second here. There was a little gap at the top. You're not wrong. They buffed Dragon Egg. Let's go! I played this game for 20 minutes. Didn't realize there's a skill tree. Did you not level up? I'm a little confused, I guess. Casino? Okay, once we get this first level up and the game pauses itself, I'll hit you with that casino. Now I'm thinking the first thing we want, if possible, I would love to have a rate of fire increase. Frost Mage inflicts freeze, double shot, quick hands, better reload and fire rate, magnetism, and move speed, okay? Started prediction. Will NL win this one? I promise you we will not pay out the wrong team this time. I promise you that. I promise you that. Give me double shot for now. Look at this. We are cruising. Malf is right, honestly. This game is just kind of easy. HP is always nice. Magic Lens, I don't care for. You know what? Reload rate and move speed increase while the shield is active. We'll go en route to making our shield be a 1-minute recharger instead of a 2-minute recharger. Seems helpful. No, this is not from the same team that made Crawl, but I can see why you would feel that way. I have no idea what the team that made Crawl is up to these days, but Crawl is an incredible game. I hope it's not one of those situations where they were like, gaming seems like a lot of work. We're just gonna go make like $1 trillion in like, I don't know, like the finance world or something like that. Because that game was amazing. I want quick hands. Reload rate and fire rate up. I can live with this. Dude, did they, like, make the game easier? Or did I just get substantially better? I think it's probably that I got substantially better. They made it easier? Oh, son of a bitch. You know what that means? Oh, yeah, you beat Ascension level 20, but Malf did it before they buffed every character in the game and nerfed every enemy in the game. I know it's not me being better, because I mean, you saw me play Super Auto Pets and Isaac today. I wasn't really on my A game. I wasn't even on my B game. I would like to reload even faster, thank you. I mean, we are shooting like crazy. Look at it. It doesn't, I wanted it to be instant speed. Is there a way that we can include that? Can we get Richard Garfield on the horn? They gave everyone +1 HP. That seems actually, like, pretty sensible to me. I mean, like, the characters are pretty fragile, except for that one character that was anti-fragile. That seems like a good change for me right now. I definitely want increased fire rate. I wouldn't mind plus 35% burn damage incoming. Fire rate, because we're a fire build. And I'm an island boy, just trying to make it. Whatever happened to the island boys, dude? Are the island boys... You know what? Hold on. 1 second. They did not... Stop telling me that everybody I haven't heard of in, like, 20 minutes is dead. What happened to the island boys? In February of 2022, the Island Boys Florida home was reportedly raided by the police and a murder suspect was arrested. On February 8th, outlets including the Daily Mail and TMZ reported that the brothers' Florida home was raided by police. Okay, well, I have never been a big fan of those guys or referenced them, like, at all. So, that's okay. I did watch, well, no, I didn't watch the podcast, but I did see a clip of them on the Impulsive podcast with Logan Paul, and it definitely, like, things got heated, because they were basically calling the Island Boys a joke, which is a ridiculous statement, as we all know. You know what? Yes, kill clip, please. And the Island Boys did insinuate if the cameras weren't on, maybe not everybody would be making it home for dinner that night. And I guess it's a personal flaw for me that I was like, I don't think you should say that, but at the same time, they did kind of cross the line with those comments that they gave you. Okay, give me lightning because there's a synergy here. Thank you. I did not say sick. I did not say based. As my favorite stand-up comedian said, no comedian should have to be afraid to stand on stage and tell the truth that they're going to be punched in the head. Bullet damage lower, burn damage higher. We take those. No, don't blow up on me. Lightning strikes an enemy, refills you? Sure. Why not? Insanely good intel there. Dude, we're set. We killed the hardest boss in the game. We're set. What is the truth when you really think about it? No more bullshit. Oh, man. Whoop, excuse me. I would like to hit level 12 and get the lightning synergy. Is that too early? Fan fire when shooting your last ammo, shoot 10 additional bullets. I will. Let me just sneak right by you. Okay, you're right. Movement speed is high on the list of things that would be very nice for us to pick up. On the other hand, that's not swag. And swag is kind of like, I would say it's the defining thing I look for whenever I make a decision, not just in games, but in life. And I mean, games are like life for the most part, but like sometimes you gotta like separate the two out, I suppose. Okay, hello, it's the bull boss. Movement speed. No movement speed. Lightning AoE increased. No, double my projectiles. I know we have no damage. I don't think that's gonna matter though, because damage isn't what does most of the killing, right? It's mostly like good vibes. Help me, help me. Did you know burn stacks? I'm going to be honest with you. I think I've been told that 70 times. And every time I've been told it, it's news to me. Certainly says more about me than it does about anybody telling me. Just got a quick movement. Just quick step. Just quick stepping. Okay, maybe just personally, one of the things I like to do to kill enemies is like shoot shots ever. Help. HP? HP? Holy Shield regenerates in 1 minute. That seems a little bit more advantageous for me right now. No! Dude, I'm so bad. I only lasted for 6 minutes. I almost paid out the yes believers on that one too. This game's so easy. Why am I... It's this in Rogue Tower, just like scramble my brain. Everybody else is like, I just click and dodge, lol. Six minutes is long, right? It depends what you're doing. Having intercourse? Yes. Surviving in a game called 20 Minutes Till Dawn? No. Okay, move speed would have helped. We should have taken that earlier instead of lowering our damage so substantially. Fire rate up is insanely good. It's not called 20 Minutes Till Craigasm. With 2 minutes in heaven is better than 1 minute in heaven. Flight of the Concords. WAV.M4A. I still want split. No, don't lower your damage. Give me quick hands this time. Take the exact same build, but just play better. Just to give you an idea of how feverish I was last night. It's the middle of June, and I almost put on a sweater to go to bed. I just did not feel right, man. I felt like season 1, sketch 1 of I Think You Should Leave. I was like just the coldest I've ever been in my entire life. Did you die? No, I'm okay. What do you think about a dragon egg? No. Reload rate and move speed. I died. I've been replaced by the OpenAI sentient Google chatbot. Have you ever read Les Miserables? Have I ever read Les Miserables? OMG, are you reading my mind? Lightning. Get lightning and fire synergy higher. Dolly is so good. Dude, Dolly is actually incredible. I can't remember if I apologized for it yesterday, if I engaged in an act of contrition. I thought that I do like bouncing, but I thought that Dolly Mini was bad at drawing eyeballs because it just wasn't a perfect piece of software. Then many people illuminated for me that actually the free version has deliberately bad face drawing technology to stop it from being used by evil actors. And the real enterprise version is insane. Let's go down this burn tree. There are some, like, Dolly cheat codes for sure, though. Trail cam appears to be a very common cheat code to get something funny. For some reason, it's, like, insanely good at drawing the Demogorgon. I wonder if it's because, like, there's only one, like, sample image for Demogorgon. Whereas when you type in Godzilla, there's, like, a lot. PS1 Hagrid trail cam. Okay, how about armed and ready now? Reload rate? Because it has no face! True, or maybe because it is one. Maybe because it is a Demogorgon. I will say somebody linked me. Well, I've been getting linked to a lot of messed up stuff. I already talked about insanely hairy bodybuilder thumbnail where he's shaving his entire torso before his bodybuilding competition. But then also, people keep linking me to this guy that is like, you know, insane road rage clip. And the guy that gets out of the car and threatens to fight the guy who cut him off or whatever, he doesn't look like me at all. Like, he looks like he's like just a random bald guy from Kentucky or something like that. But somebody said they typed in the Dolly Mini bald streamer eating a sandwich, and the bottom left image is me. Even though it didn't draw the face nicely, I was like 8 of them. I was like not even close, and honestly, it's a little hairist of you to think that all bald people look the same. The bottom left one though, I was like, that's me. That's my head shape. I wear clothes that are that color sometimes. Like, you pretty much got me. Other bald people can probably relate to this, but people with hair are not good at telling bald people apart. There are some bald people I look like. The most complimentary, although I don't fully agree with it, is the episode of Community where Joel McHale pretends to be the dean. He dresses up as the dean, so he's bald. That one's like, that doesn't bother me that much, at least. Rubber bullets. We got some bounce. No, burn damage up. That's unnecessary. I do not look like Stephen Del Duca, the head of the Ontario Liberal Party, okay? The dude is like literally 60 years old. Burn lasts twice as long. Huge. Mark Strong, that's very complimentary. And much like Mark Strong, I'll take on anyone. I don't really think I look like Moby. I feel like I got like at least 30 pounds on Moby. And he's got like 20 years on me. I'm not offended by all of them. I'm just offended by some of them. Okay, let me get some magnetism. I feel like we finally got a chance. Oh shit, is this guy again, huh? Okay, never stop shooting. Except for when you're reloading. That's the most important part of this whole thing. We don't care. I mean, knockback is okay. Ghost friend. I mean, honestly, I hate to say it. It's a great time for a dragon egg. I didn't really like any of the other things available. Now all we gotta do is kite this guy for the next 3 minutes. And presumably the dragon does burn damage unless he's one of those weirdo dragons that is like, oh, I'm not like other dragons. I'm like an ice dragon or whatever. And you're like, dude, come on. Listen, Buster. Get owned. On every 4th shot, launch a fireball. Thank you. I'm your fire starter, Twisted Fire Starter. Hey, is the Prodigy canceled? Or are they like, okay? Because I kind of think the climate is right for the Prodigy to come back. Oh, the lead singer died? Alright, well that's going to put a real damper on that. Okay, never mind. Can I make an insensitive joke? It didn't happen in Florida in February 2022, did it? Because if so, I think they got the guys who might have done it. Fire rate spread, bullet. We don't care about our damage being lower. We don't care about our damage being lower. We don't care about our damage being lower. Okay, do we want burn and lightning increase knowing we're probably going to get freeze at some point anyway? Or do we want to just shoot like freaking crazy? I think we just want to shoot like crazy. This seems good. Easy doubter payout? What are you talking about? Bad? Didn't I take rage? I don't trust the elements, man. Hold on, I'm just gonna... I gotta go check on something out here. You guys debate it amongst yourselves what you think I should take, okay? She was just playing with blocks. Gas leak? I wish, man. I wish. Okay, we want bullet bounce for sure. Bullet bill. Cash in, cash out. Vacuum cleaner ate his hair. Look, it's even reached me now. Like, when I took off my headphones, I looked at the preview image, and I was like, man, I am like a little extra bald today for sure. There's no denying it. Might as well embrace it. I would like double shot, because our damage doesn't matter. I'm back from lunch. What did I miss? Did you know the Island Boys were arrested under suspicion of murder? Is simultaneously like very surprising and also not surprising at all. Is like the most obvious news story. Like if I had heard it on the news, I would have been like, yeah, that tracks. But like, I was wondering why I hadn't heard of them in a while, and turns out it might be because they're incarcerated right now, or at least there's suspicions. My shield. Excuse me. I believe you've taken my shield. Also, my dragon has got to hatch like any second now. Any second now. Why fan fire? I don't know, it just seems like it doesn't... If you take fan fire, don't you go further down the tree that gives you even more fire rate, which seems good for us? Reload rate, bullet damage. Oh no, that gives us one clip. That's bad. Well, but now that I think about it, we do have fan fire, so it seems like it... Okay, it's bad. Chat says it's bad. It says bad. It says bad. So I will not take that. Instead, I will take Stalwart Shield. The real answer, like, as you're discovering now for yourself, is that it's because I'm not very good at the game. My dragon! My streamer! And I kind of, like, consistently take bad choices in this game. But I don't realize why they're bad choices at the end. Like, I don't learn anything. I don't learn as much as I need to learn in order to improve in the future. I could really use some levels, man. I could really use enemies that are on fire and get struck by lightning do AoE damage. Please? Pickup range plus 20%. I don't know, dude. Honestly, freeze is always good. There's never been a situation in my life where I was like, oh, I wish I didn't take freeze. This has completely changed the game. It's kind of sleeper, though. You know what else is sleeper? Like losing non-stop. I take the same stuff no matter what. I might as well take some stuff that gives me a chance to win now and then. Your dragon gets buffed. When you inflict a burn, you could heal. This is necessary. That's a necessary upgrade for us. We've already healed off of it. Our shield has returned. This has changed everything. Okay, we're halfway there. And you know what they say, the first half is always the hardest. We definitely want to double base projectiles. I don't care for the dragon buff. I only took the dragon because we didn't have any better options. We don't need the buff. We're throwing good experience after bad. No, never take this. I do want to increase my reload rate 5% for every enemy killed, but I also want to get to the ice shard upgrades as fast as possible. Because something like Shatter is going to make this an easy win. Dude, I think we're going to make it this time. I think we're going to show Malf how it's done. Shatter is necessary. Please stop saying that. What, you don't want a streamer who has confidence? You'd rather have a streamer who's like the valedictorian, but every time they go into a final exam, they're like, oh, I'm sure I'm going to bomb. And you're like, I'm sure you're not. Because you have a 99% in the class right now. And your dad is the history teacher next door. Okay. Give me increased pickup range. It's beautiful. But you're not the valedictorian? No, but I believe that with enough practice, I could be. Oh, I'm so bad. Oh, I know I'm killing every enemy like as soon as they appear on the screen, but I just don't think I'm going to make it this time, guys. I don't have that kind of energy. Like when we're playing Catan and I have 4 victory points and someone else has 9, whether it's sensible or not, I believe that I'm going to win. If I believe it's already over. We could try some siege. Let's try some siege here. What's a valedictorian? Is the highest academic achiever in your class. Mamba mentality. Biggest nerd? Not necessarily. I mean, the way it worked at my school was like the person who won valedictorian was just like, you know, they were naturally talented at academics and also worked hard, but they were like a cool dude. And then the person who came second was like a super nerd who lived only for school. So we kind of felt bad that she didn't win valedictorian because it was obviously like more important to her than it was to the guy who won, but at the same time, you know, that's the folly of a meritocracy, you know? It doesn't go to who wants it more, it goes to who did the best, I guess. Plus 10 fire rate every time she gets burned. Holy cow. I can't see. I can't see. You think you're the most successful person from your high school? No. I think it's like, you know, success is defined in multiple ways. I bet there's somebody I went to high school with that, like, lucked into... Like, I went to my high school graduating class of 80 people. Statistically, there's probably, like, one guy who, like, lucked into a early position at a startup or something like that. And then he's got, like, a $75 million net worth, and he's doing ayahuasca in Colombia right now. But I wouldn't even know. But success, you know, it means multiple things, man. I think it means living true to your own values. In that case, not even close. I am misaligned with my own values on a daily basis. Okay, let's get Frostbite. Same. I'm not actually that misaligned with my values. When I'm supposed to do the dishes, I do the dishes. Even last night when I was sick, I did the dishes. Now, I haven't looked at the drying rack. I'm sure I fucked it up. Some of that shit is probably still super oily, because I was not of sound mind when I was doing that last night, but... No dishwasher? Well, some of the stuff we own is not dishwasher safe, you know? We got forks with, like, non-metallic handles and cast iron pans and stuff like that. I don't think I want to lower my movement speed. Even though this makes sense to me. What does this lead to? Like, assassinate, right? Enemies automatically die below 20% HP. Just get paper plates. You're literally like 17 years old. Just like, you know, you can live your life however you want. But just because you know you're doing something wrong by using paper plates and not caring about the environment at all, don't try to drag me down with you, okay? I'd rather just eat off my cutting board or eat it straight out of the pan. Honestly, paper versus water, what's worse? You think they don't use water to make the paper plates? You might want to watch an episode of How It's Made, sir. Plus, like, we're doing great with water, right? Right? Hold on. When you inflict freeze, you also inflict burn. I don't even need to look at anything else. Like, it doesn't matter how much water I use to wash my dishes, right? Because, like, 99.999% of that gets recaptured from the wastewater treatment plant and recycles back into the system. This is an honest question. Is it true or false? Depends where you live, but in Canada, yes. Unfortunately, no. Okay, I don't know what I expected. I do live in a place where it rains a lot. That is true. This is incredible. Are you only happy when it rains? No, man, when it was Saturday, I took the baby outside to go to the park. I looked at the weather forecast. It was 13 degrees Celsius and rainy. I almost took a screenshot and made a tweet that was like, it's damn June. Like, I'm sick of this. No more bullshit. Dude, Mouth is right. This game is too easy. It's been a very cold spring and summer in the Pacific Northwest for sure. And very rainy. What the? Dude, you almost killed me! And, like, I know, I apologize because you're going to catch a stray here potentially. But, like, people are also, like, so intellectually dishonest about it. Oh, I don't mind that it's, that every day has been shit since, like, February, because at least there'll be less wildfires. You don't try to take the moral high ground on the damn weather. You don't know that there's going to be less wildfires. It'll still be dry for, like, 2 weeks, and then a rogue lightning strike sends up the whole interior. You think you're like a more moral person because every time it rains, instead of being like, oh, I have to put on a jacket, I wish I could experience some like organic vitamin D, you're like, oh, I'm so thankful to sacrifice my summer so hopefully there's less fires. Like, get a life. I don't want any of this. I want none of this. I leave these. Like, if you want it to be sunny, like, 2 days a week in the summertime, the Vancouver subreddit thinks you're, like, pro-forest fire. It's insulting, man. I don't want that either. I think I want move speed. Or just faster experience. You're not even moving? Yeah, but when I want to, now I can. Or, and I apologize, because this is genuinely a reused bit. People who've been living in Vancouver since, like, 1995 are like, you guys must be transplants, because this is what every Vancouver summer used to be like. And then you go look at the weather data and present it to them, and you're like, well, actually, this is, like, historically rainy. And then they just delete their account. Sure, I'll get extra lightning while my shield is active. Deleted. By deleted. You did this bit last week? Literally seconds before I did the bit, I said I apologize because this is literally a reused bit. I built the preamble in there. He's already dead. Holy cow. Yes, I will take Pyro Affinity. So why'd you do it? Because I'm out of new jokes. I don't have anything else. I just wish, like, I don't know, it's like Internet Be Normal 2022 challenge, right? When someone's like, it's rained a lot. If it has rained a lot, the proper response is, yeah, that's pretty true. Instead, it's like, well, actually, I'll take the rain any day of the week over the city being blanketed in thick forest fire smoke. And you're like, yeah, me too, shithead. Obviously. I would also rather be, like, mildly inconvenienced than have, like, my short-term respiratory health put at risk. You think you're better than me? This is incredible. I would take the rain over the gas prices. Dude, now you're getting somewhere. Now you're getting somewhere. I'll shoot an additional bullet behind me, I suppose. This run seems pretty good. I don't know what... I don't think it matters what we take. Take more move speed, I guess. Everyone's on Joe Biden for the gas prices, dude. How about the damn weather? Would you prefer cheaper gas or less forest fires? I would prefer less forest fires because I'm like I identify personally as like a good person. I don't know if other people are like that, but personally I see myself as moral and ethical, so as a result, that's the decision that I would make personally. I'm not judging you, like, or whatever, if you would do the other one, but... What if it's one less fire versus 500 Canadian dollars per liter? You know what? I'm not going to answer that question. On the advice of my lawyer, I'm not going to answer that question. $500 per liter. That might be enough to put me on the side of forest fires are actually good. Actually, it contributes to renewal. An old-growth forest is not something that's really supposed to be around that long. You know, nature is all about death and renewal and, you know, returning some of those sequestered minerals to the soil. And also, I can fill up my damn tank now. I can fill up the Silverado for less than 250 bucks a pop. This is the easiest run I've ever seen in my entire life. I am, and again, I mean, I'm just a hater. I think I've realized that I'm a hater. I am hoping the price of gas leads to less trucks on the road from people that are not construction workers. And I know that for a certain semblance of my audience, that's going to be like, it's going to sound like it's a messed up thing to say. But I'm just sick of the damn trucks, man. Every time I drive, I'm just going to squeeze right by. I'm driving down these narrow alleys and city streets. There's a fully lifted Ford F-350 with dualies on it coming my way. There's no space for anybody to go. It's driving me crazy. By the way, we win these? Okay, now you're going to make me into a hater again, because I will say, at least truck drivers seem to know how to drive their trucks. Although, I do also think if they made a mistake, they would drive over my car with their Dodge Ram, crush it into a little aluminum can, and then lie to the insurance company and say, like, I was on my cell phone or something like that. The scariest car, if you got cars parked on both sides of the road, and then you're coming down the road, and then there's another car coming towards you, the car I do not want to go mano a mano with is a white BMW SUV. They'll never give you the space, man. I don't know what it is. There must be something to do with like the viewing angles inside of the car makes it seem like it's 40% wider than it actually is, but they will not give you the space. I don't understand. You got to leave it a space. I know you said NL's never driven a pickup in his life. I learned to drive on 2 cars, okay? One of them was my dad's 2005 Honda Accord Coupe, and that thing had a little zip to it, man. It was a 2-door. The other one was my grandfather's Ford F-150 with a freaking cap that went all the way to the back. So anytime you look out the rearview mirror, you're looking down like a 10-foot long tunnel to a little postage stamp at the back of it. You see about 1% of what's actually behind you out of this little thing. So I have driven a pickup truck before, okay? It just seems like an impractical choice for the city is all I'm trying to say. Anyway, let me see if my wife is ready to stream. Hello. Are you ready to stream? I told you I'm on my hater arc, okay? I'm saying what I'm thinking what I'm saying. Slash marker, that's 20 mins. I also think we should make cars illegal, that when they hit the gas at a green light, they go, and I don't know what kind of car that is, if that's just Subarus, or if it's like Nissan Altimas that were made in the 90s or something. This noise should be illegal. I've been, dude, I must be over the fever. All the bits are flooding back to me. Went out for a walk with the baby yesterday. New guy just dropped. Guy who rides his bike with a bike radio on and cranked up to like 11 so everybody can hear it. Oh, that's not a new guy. I've seen that guy 10 times a day in my entire life. Yeah, well, have you ever seen him doing that shit with fucking AirPods in? Like a total dummy? I always knew that the bike radio was just a signal to other people that you were like, check it out, I can be a nuisance. But then the AirPods just sold it for me. Anyway, that was actually the last bit. That's all I got. How do you drive with AirPods in? Dude, I see a lot of people driving their car with AirPods in. I know I have rigid standards for driving. I swear to you, this is swearing on my life, okay? I have never texted and driven in my entire life, but I think it's partly because I learned how to drive before the smartphone made it into the public consciousness. So I learned how to be safe without any temptation, and then it's easier to maintain that. You should not text and drive, obviously. You also should not wear AirPods while driving. But it's not as bad as the texting and driving. I almost killed 5 people playing Pokemon Go and driving. Yeah, you definitely should not do that. I have fallen asleep behind. I'm just joking. I have fallen asleep and crashed my car a couple of times in a highway median. And it exploded. But I was really tired from playing so much Pokemon Go on the highway. Like, have you ever tried to spin the Pokestops while you're driving 130 kilometers an hour? Like, it takes 100% of your full attention. I was very sleepy. You're going to make me go off on the texting and driving, man. Because, I mean, this is a totally recycled bit, but it's going to farm +2s. Like, your life is not that special. Why? You can't wait till you're parked on your 20-minute drive to look at your text messages? I'm a social media celebrity and superstar. And I can wait till I get back from the grocery store to see if I've been, you know, tweeted by @Lululemon or something like that. Like, what the hell's so important in your life that every time you go to a stoplight, you pull out your phone, and then I'm like, well, you're not going to see when the light changes, and you're like, actually, I am. And then I'm like, well, your fucking light changed. And they're like, oh, sorry. My bad. That's the first time, though. I promise that's the first time. Drives me crazy, man. What if your daughter's in dire need? I will say, well, first off, Volcanic Ash, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Now that my daughter's almost 2, I am not nearly as paranoid about checking every like 30 seconds to make sure she's breathing. I mostly think she's got it under control. But in the first year of her life, there were probably 3 situations where I pulled over to the side of the road and then like got out of the car and looked in the back and then was like, she's okay. I was just paranoid. Then I got back in the car and drove to my destination. My 4-month-old just started rolling on her stomach in her sleep. I cannot sleep at night. It's stressful, man. Even now, like, every time, so like I stay with her every other night and Kate does the opposite nights until she falls asleep. Read her some stories, etc., etc. Then like when she's asleep, I like look at the crib and I'm like, there's no obstructions, right? And I make sure like she's free and clear. And then as soon as I exit the room, I go get like a glass of water and I'm like, I didn't check. Holy shit, I didn't check. She's probably got like her face just, she's swallowed like half of her stuffed animal and I didn't look and like she's gonna die in her sleep and but then if I go in and check again, she's gonna wake up and then so that like literally every time I'm just like, I just wait till the morning and then she wakes up and I'm like, oh, no problem. It creates like a permanent paranoia for sure. But I think, you know, you just gotta tell yourself as long as you do what you can, right? I'm like, I don't think I'm gonna be a helicopter parent, but even like, I just try to distance myself from it. I know when she's at daycare, they go on like field trips and stuff, and you know, every adult is looking after 4 kids and they're walking on the sidewalk and crossing the street and stuff like that. I just try not to think about it, man. I'm like, that's too stressful. Even when like Kate took the baby to the aquarium today and I was like, oh my, what if one of the cetaceans jumps out of the water and splashes her in the splash zone too much and she gets like a lethal dose of water up her nose or something like that. Like, you gotta like self-talk yourself down a little bit, because it's like your brain will go haywire, man. Oh no. I got a return message. It is the sticker Lion Mouthed, which is me going when playing Ring Switch Sports. It's from the Discord. Anyway, I'm gonna send you over to my wife's stream. I will be here tomorrow. You can copium this because like I will copium myself for this. I'm not gonna be well tomorrow, but I'm gonna be better than today for sure. I can already tell I've peaked. I'll see you tomorrow. Later.